Hey everyone, are we ready? 49ers. Here we go, Bay Area What do you guys think? Legit, this is my dad's jacket from the 70s. Hey, Red, how are you? Yeah, this is his official 49ers jacket from the 70s, and it is, I am proud to be wearing the gold and red, right? Go Niners! They are on to the NFC game. One more game they have to win, and then we're at Super Bowl. What up, Plaid? How are you? I will not be cooking in this today, however. I am not ruining this and getting this dirty. This is like an antique jacket for me. Fought my sisters for it when my dad passed, because this was the big get, was this jacket, and I love it. But 49ers, baby. Are we ready? Are we ready to make amazing food? By the way, you guys will notice the menu down below, it's missing. It's not because I forgot. I did think about it. But I always end up having in stream have to give you guys kind of what we're making in the link. So instead, pinned to the top of the chat, you should see a pinned item. Those are all the links of everything we're making today. I can't believe it. Today's menu is going to be amazing. We're doing Bay Area tailgate. Almost all these recipes came from the 49ers website. They worked alongside Safeway. And so they did the 49ers website on like what the best tailgate food is. So we're doing it, but we're also going to do it our way. So we have crawfish tacos today, guys. We have some, oh my gosh, empanadas. We also have a French dip. And then the one thing not on the website, because shocking, the Niners didn't have any desserts on their websites. And I was like, One of the things San Francisco is known for, not as much as LA, they did start in LA, but San Francisco's donut world is going up. It is going up to something amazing. So we're going to be making some donuts. I know, Red, I was shocked. I was like, no desserts? There's no desserts? Like, I cannot believe there's no desserts. I kept going through. There's not a ton of recipes. I kept going through. And of course, if you like Google like tailgate desserts, it's all like football shaped things and all that. I was like, no, I want like good desserts. And I was like, if you're tailgating, how good would a nice hot donut be? Like, especially San Francisco. It was raining yesterday during their game. It's cold. It's cold there right now. Like, we need amazing like tailgate donuts. And the best part about our donuts is it's going to be a normal just glaze. But I need to make it 49ers, so that means you need sprinkles. Guess who couldn't find sprinkles at the grocery store in red, gold, and white? Me. So we're going to make homemade sprinkles today. You guys won't believe everything we're doing homemade today. We're doing homemade tortillas, homemade salsa, homemade bread, homemade sprinkles, and then of course the food. The donuts will be homemade. We got to make the dough. The only thing that dough-wise is like, we're going to make it exactly how it should be is the empanadas. I know, Plaid. I decided, I was like, you know, if this is going to be a crazy thing, we're going to make it crazy. And I was like, the sprinkles are the thing for me. I was like, that's easy. All it is royal icing, guys, and how you pipe it out. But I was like, we got this. We can fully make everything. This might be a 20-hour stream. I don't know. Right? I know, all in like these Niners should be. Yesterday's game was a nail biter. I don't know if anyone's a Niner fan, but they were like that close to losing. So I'm all in. The Niners are all in. We're going to Super Bowl. I've decided we have one more game to win. But yeah, it's going to be a crazy, crazy game. 49-hour stream. I love it, Rubio. Oh my gosh, I love it. All right. I am right crazy fourth quarter. So, again, I'm going to take off my dad's jacket. Like I said, this is from the 70s. It's one of the best jackets in the world. But I'm not cooking in this. I ain't ruining this jacket. It is a prized possession to me. So, we're going to rip off the jacket. I'm going to set it to the side. And we better get started, or else we all are going to be here all night watching me try to cook. Okay, let's do it. So I will tell you guys right now, we have the oven, both of them on, one at 400, one at 350. So take it off, right? We'll see how long this white shirt also lasts today. I have in one of my, I don't know which one it is. You guys might have to look at my about section. I made some goals for followers. You guys know I like having the goals. I have one goal in there that I don't remember at what point it is, that I will wear a ball gown while I cook all stream. Maybe I should make another goal that I'll wear all white. And that stream is like the craziest tomato stream ever. And we'll see how long a white shirt lasts. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm okay with eating. It's not too crazy, but I swear every time I'm in white, that's when things fall apart for me. Anyone else? Anyone else? Like that's the day they spill the coffee. That's the day they spill salsa all over them, is in the white. The white, white, white. So yeah, we'll see how long today lasts. Okay, so I wasn't kidding you. I have my list that I'm going down so I can try to keep myself on track. So we're going to start off with our rolls. So I will tell you this, the recipes for Reddit spaghetti sauce. Oh no! Mine is coffee. Like I wore a white button-up shirt. It was last week, I think, during work. I was wearing it. I spilt my coffee on it. I never spill my coffee. I spilt it completely all over me. And then I was like, oh, okay. I work from home, so I went into my closet and I got another white shirt. Same exact shirt, I just have two of them. And I was like, okay, I ruined one, it's fine. 2 hours later, I spilled coffee on me again. How does it happen? How does it happen? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So, rat me out. So the recipes are pinned to the top. You guys can see pinned by, and those are all our recipes we're going for. However, I didn't buy rolls. I didn't do any of that. So we're cooking a lot of this from scratch today because that's how we do. So I will go ahead and put the recipes for what we're cooking kind of out of the normal recipes. Obviously, if you want to make this at home, buy the stuff they say to buy because I think it's amazing. But we're going to do it a little different because we're going to make the little mini French rolls and all these kinds of things. So that's the recipe for the French rolls we're going to do today. Again, not too difficult. It'll be pretty easy. But super excited. I was trying to think. I feel like there was something else I was going to say. It'll come to me. It always does. Some way, somehow. But let's get cooking. Let's get it going. Oh, yes. This stream, I want to tell you guys. So you all have my pantry list in the about section. This stream, all the food I had to buy outside of anything for the pantry, because your pantry is your normal items that you have, like your sugar, your flour, your salt. Everything under $35. All of these were under $35 total. These 4 courses. Hey, Benji! Hello, hello, hello! It's insane. It is wild. I cannot believe I was like, I finished ringing up. I got it all at Walmart, and I finished ringing it up, and it was like $30-something. So, yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. Yeah, everyone, let's go Niners! Isn't it funny they played yesterday and then I had this one all day yesterday. Top was like, you should have made your stream yesterday. Like, we could have had all this food yesterday to eat while they were playing. But no. This is perfect because if we find something amazing, we'll make it for Super Bowl. And that's what I love. All right, we're going to start first with some warm water. Let me turn this around. I will tell you guys right now, we do have to microwave butter. We're not going to let it explode. Top Dog doesn't want to clean that, I'm sure. I'm just warming up the water because we're going to put some yeast in it. We're going to put a little bit of sugars. So let's grab that. I'm going to grab some yeast and regular old sugar. Good old white granulated sugar. Because this is kind of what we're going to start with. Okay. good. And again, it lets it bloom. 110 degrees is as hot as you want that water. So this is like room temp. It's maybe a teeny bit more. It's a cup and a half of that water. And we're gonna add the yeast, sugar, the yeast and the sugar. That kind of came out a little funky. So let's do that right now. And then we're gonna let it sit for about 10 minutes to bloom. You guys have seen me do this before. Let me get a leveler real quick. How you know it's bloomed is it gets a little foamy at the top. So we're gonna let it get to that stage. Whoop. Oh my gosh, I was like, did I just ruin that already? But no. 2 tablespoons sugar. Sugar. We're gonna be using a lot of sugar today. Lots of flour, lots of that good stuff. Okay, and then we need 3 tablespoons, here we go, of yeast. How's everybody's Sunday? I'm not ready for the work week. I'm not gonna lie, I got used to having time off from all the holidays. So now that I'm going back to like a work week, it's kind of crazy. I don't know if I'm ready. I gotta be though. You gotta be though, right? It's how I gotta mix the monies. Okay, 3 tablespoons, come on. Okay, there's some left in here. I finally bought, I'm going through these last little packets because I finally bought like a big thing of the active dry yeast, like instead of using these little packets. You're not ready for it for sure. Oh no, I'm with you. It's gonna be a wild, wild week. I don't know, you know, it's just, I mean, it has been, but I just have a feeling it's going to be crazier. Okay, we can do that. All right. Oops, I forgot to take my trash can out. Let me do that. Okay. All right, let's move that. Let's move this. I'm just going to stir this up a little bit. Did my thing just make a cat noise? That music just played cat? That was weird. Okay, I'm gonna just set this aside, guys. Again, let me show you through the stove view what it looks like. It's kind of cloudy. There we go. And you can kind of see just all the yeast sitting there at the top. Eventually, it's gonna get to the point where it's like foamy. Think almost yeasty like beer, how it foams. It's gonna turn into that. So I'm just gonna set it to the side. It takes about 10 minutes for that process to happen. Hey, Tanner! How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your Sunday? Man, we are on Niners. I just took off my Niners stuff so I didn't ruin it. How are you though? All right, we are now half the salt, 2 cups of flour. All right, we're gonna hit, boop, 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 boop. We gotta go to the dough mixer. Our dough mixer, guys. Let me move some stuff around. Whoop, 'cause we're not there yet. Okay. All right, again with my bowl, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna do this with the dough hook. What you got? Let's see. Ah, Tanner, right? I pinned. So my commands for some reason aren't working. I don't know what's happening, Tanner. Like, they haven't been working. I've deleted them all. I've redone them all. I'm trying. But I've pinned to the top our 49ers menu, like where I got it. We are doing crawfish tacos, empanadas. I'm going to do little mini French dip sandwiches and then some donuts with some Niners sprinkles. So we're going to make from scratch. We're making the salsa, the tortillas, the French bread, which is what I'm working on right now, and the sprinkles from scratch today. So almost the whole menu from scratch, which is wild. I'm taking a lot on. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna add a few things in here, but first we're gonna pull stuff. So we need some veggie oil. Let me go grab that real quick. I don't have any right behind me. gonna be deep. I have so many supplies out today. Full program, right? Yet again. I can't keep it simple, can I? There's just no fun in that. I'm excited though. A lot of this, other than the sprinkles, I have never made any of these things from scratch. Like, I've made bread from scratch, but not like French bread with rolls and all of that. But I've never, shockingly, I've never really made salsa from scratch. I've never made tortillas from scratch. Like, I'm really excited. And I've never made like the frying donuts, which to me is like a huge hit. I love them so much. But yeah, frying donuts for sure I'm excited for. Sprinkles, I've made those from scratch. So I'm just getting everything ready for when our yeast is good and nice and cloudy. I'm gonna actually put this vegetable oil just kind of to the side. We're gonna have to use it again when frying up those donuts. I even brought the deep fryer out today, so we're gonna get to use that again. You guys know how much I love using my deep fryer. Okay, so let's get some flour, and this is just white all-purpose flour. And then it wanted oil in there, and then the salt, half the salt. So just 1 teaspoon of salt in there. Not too bad. And this is a pretty good French bread recipe. I was looking at a lot online. This one only has to proof for, I think, 60 minutes. We'll knead it and do all that. Then we're gonna let it proof for proof in 60 minutes, and then let it rise. And then after that, we shape them and bake them. Instead of shake and bake, we're shape and bake. Kind of love it. Okay, now we need 3.5 cups, but they want us to just start with 2 cups. So we will just do that. Nice 2 cups of flour. Not too bad. Whoop. Like that. Where is Mr.? Oh my gosh. He is upstairs right now. He probably has a game on. But we actually have a friend who is thinking of streaming, and he's showing a little bit of like his setup. So I know he's kind of showing some of our friends a little bit, but he'll jump in. Trust me, this is 49ers territory. He's happy. He's gonna be eating all this food today, especially the crawfish tacos. He's very excited. So I just preemptively measured the other 1.5 cups of flour, so we have that ready. All right, here comes the worst part for me. We gotta melt butter. And I have to melt 2 tablespoons, right? Yep, 2 tablespoons. So I'm just gonna go in and measure out. Yep, there we go, 2 tablespoons. But yeah, you guys will see, you'll see the Mr. pretty soon. Okay, there we go, 2 tablespoons of butter. All right. Okay, let's see, for that butter, I have a feeling it's just to put on the top. I want to make sure though. Yep. Okay. It is. Yes, they are in San Francisco. You are correct. We are just big Niners fans. So if you come into our house, you're coming into a 49er house. Technically, we have Raiders, right? We got the Raiders for us, but we're not Raiders fans here. Very much so not Raiders fans. Okay, so the butter is just, oh, look at that. The butter and the remaining salt is for the top. So what up, McFulful? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know I wasn't on earlier. Did you get a good stream today? Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, so we're just waiting for this guy to bloom. He's almost there. I'll show you guys. I was kind of showing you the yeast before. You guys see all of that foam? That's the good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, you got your son this weekend? Okay. Well, thank you for coming in. Hopefully you had a good weekend so far. I know for us, I'm excited for like all the food. Crawfish tacos today, empanadas, donuts, and then what's the other? Oh, and then French dips. We're doing some French dips. So I'm super excited for this. Super excited. Okay. So I think we're pretty much ready. Let me see. I think. Yes, Raiders, they were Los Angeles, then Oakland. They might have been Oakland, Los Angeles, Oakland, Vegas. But I think they were always in I think, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I think the Raiders started in LA. Then they went to Oakland. They were in Oakland, yes, because LA wouldn't give them a new stadium. So then they went to Oakland. Oakland, for decades, wouldn't get them a new stadium. And then they went to Vegas, where they got their new stadium. So yeah, the Raiders have moved around a lot. Same with the Rams. Now they're the LA Rams. They originally were the LA Rams. But the Rams have moved around a lot too. That's good. No, Tanner, that's really good. Most people don't remember the Raiders in LA. They really don't. But yeah, they were the Raiders in LA, and then Oakland, and then now Vegas. So they're crazy. But Vegas is getting a lot of Oakland's teams. Like, we're getting the A's. They just approved the starting of the land development and all of that to get the Oakland A's for baseball. So yeah, I can't believe how much people move around. That's always a little wild to me. All right, I'm going to show you guys this again. Still nice and warm. You can see all that foam. Oh yeah, you guys can see it here a lot better. There is all that foam there of the yeast. That's how you know it's called bloomed. It's bloomed, it's foamy, and honestly, it smells like bread. If you've ever made bread before or smelt fresh bread at a bakery, that's what this smells like when it's bloomed. All right. I'm going to keep this on one. Again, dough hook. I'm going to pour this in. Again, we have the oil, and we've got some of the salt, and then some of the flour. I'm going to let that mix a little bit, and then I'm going to add we still have 1.5 cups of flour to add. So I'm going to add the 1/2 cup first, kind of let that sit, add a little bit more of that cup, and then the rest of it. Most people do it in 1/4 cup. I know that's what it says on the recipe. I tend to do like 1/2 cup, and I find that to be just fine. Again, all the recipes from the normal items are pinned in the chat. So you have that as well. And then some of these other recipes are just, instead of buying French dough, I just decided I'm going to make it. Okay. I definitely need to scrape my sides here. All right. So once this is done, what we're going to go is, once I put this last thing in, something I want to try that it says, is I'm going to let the dough hook do the kneading. So once I put the rest of this flour in, we're going to let it knead for 5 minutes. I've never done that. I've always kneaded by hand. Okay, we'll get a little 1/2 of that in. Let's go. I'm going to rinse this out in case I need it again. And obviously, since I'm making my own bread for this, and it's TailGate themed, I'm not going to make a normal like sandwich shape. I'm going to make them a little bit smaller. That way we can try it maybe a little bit smaller and see how that was. You just scoop the flour right into the measuring cups. Oh, I've never noticed a difference, Plaid. I've actually always done it that way, is I scoop it in and then I just lightly like measure it off. I don't like try to level it to get more in. Whatever my scoop does, it's what I do. So, but I've never actually heard that before, and I've never had any issues with my recipes with that. So, okay, we have definitely formed that dough ball. So I'm gonna let it do what it needs to do for 5 minutes. Cannot believe that. We can actually move on to the next part. Like, I wasn't kidding, guys. I have my list of like, do this first, then this, because we're making so many things from scratch. Okay, the next thing we're gonna make is actually we're on a dough roll. We're gonna make the dough for the donuts. So I know there's an ad coming up in about 20 seconds. So what I'm gonna start doing, of course, is we're gonna just go ahead and start pulling all the supplies for the donuts. First thing, of course, a 1/4 cup of warm water. Okay, I'm gonna stick that in the microwave. Oops. All right, now yeast. I finally finished my packets. So I can use the big boy of yeast now. Okay. There we go. I want to make sure not too hot. It's a little warm, so let me see here. Oh, and of course, this one's like 2 envelopes. Let me bring out my scale. Because it's going to be 0.25 ounces. That is nothing. All right, let me plug it in over here. Didn't realize I was going to need this one today. Okay, so in the yeast, I'm actually going to let this sit for just 1 more second because it's a little hot. So at least we can get everything else out. So we're going to let it bloom again. And then we're gonna mix milk, sugar, salt. Okay, so let's just start. Let's just start grabbing stuff. I think that's the best way. Now we'll do this. Oh, hi, Roxy. Okay, so we'll do milk first. So it wants it to kind of be lukewarm. So 1 cup, or 1.5. I am so excited. Donuts are my kryptonite, by the way. Most desserts, I love them because I love dessert. But like the one thing, like when I used to go into the office, is like if there were donuts that day, I couldn't handle it. I just love them so much. All right, so we got that. Let's see how this is doing. I'm gonna stick it, yeah, that's kind of warm. I gotta stick it in the fridge for a little bit. Or you know, yeah, we're gonna just stick it in the fridge for a minute. I was like, I could put a small ice cube in it and then pour out the excess. So, exactly, Tanner, donuts and hot coffee. I have some, like, I'm not a big fan of decaf coffee, but sometimes I want coffee at night, so I'll drink that. I think tonight my dessert's gonna be like a good old donut that we make today and coffee, because like how can you not? All right, it's been about 5 minutes. Guys, it looks so good. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Oh boy. Here is our dough. Look at that. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. I am going to grab a little bit of oil. Let's stick this in here. Look at this dough, guys. Yeah. Look at this guy. Beautiful. I'm going to grab a little bit of olive oil and I'm just going to put it on my hands. And it's just to go around this so things don't stick as much because obviously dough, sticky. And I oil up this and drop it in. Okay, oop, I need my towel. Okay, which by the way, I got a new like olive oil balsamic vinegar thing. Look how cute that is. It's like my favorite little thing right now. And I'm almost out of olive oil because I use it every day. So I'll waffle iron iron ones that actually made mini donuts. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Mini donuts, I love them. My thing is like cakey donuts. That's what Top Dog loves is the cake. I like the fried ones. But minis, man, I could down some minis. Okay, so here's our dough. I'm gonna set it. Let's see if it'll fit. It never fits. Okay, I gotta remember that. I'm just gonna set it over here. Normally I'd put something over it and whatnot, but I don't think it. Right? That's what I thought too, Tanner. It was like, it's like a balsamic sand clock. Like I loved it so much because I was just like, oh, it's so fun. And it's just, oh, I love it. Like I was looking at, because I do use vinegar and olive oil almost every day. Like I make a piece of toast with, like I toast it up in olive oil, like on the stove. You guys are hearing my breakfast, by the way. I then have some mozzarella cheese. I'll put a slice of mozzarella with maybe some tomatoes and chicken, and then with my basil plant, put basil on top of it, and then I drizzle it in balsamic. Like, that's almost what I eat every single morning. It's so good. So for me, I kept looking for things. Okay, there we go. Much, much better. All right. But yeah, I loved it. I thought that was such a unique one. Okay, come on. There we go. Whoop, get her out. There we go. Okay, so I need, because I have to let this sit, that's why I'm kind of jumping. I need 0.25 ounces. Okay, it's not going to be a lot. Okay, I'm at 0.176, 0.229. There we go. Okay, 0.251. We'll say that's fine. Again, I'm going to stir this up. Same thing, we're going to let it foam. We be yeasting today. I'm with Top. I like the cakey ones. You do? Yeah, I grew up on like the Krispy Kreme style. So for me, for donuts, it is all about the fried ones for me. I like that. Like, and like even like croissants, you know, how it's just got that those buttery like squishiness of it. Like I just love that. So for me, that's definitely how donuts are. Is like I enjoy it. I think the cakey ones, honestly, they're not bad at all. I just think because I made cake for so long, it's as if I'm just eating a smaller version of cakes. And that might be kind of weird, but that's how my brain thinks about it. All right, let's get that sugar out. Where did I put it? Over here. Me already losing my ingredients. Okay, so we're going to put a 1/2 cup of sugar in this milk. There we go. And that's just regular old sugar. Let me set this back over here behind y'all. And then salt. Let me make sure they want the salt. I think they did. Great with fillings. You know what's funny is I am not a filling donut person. I've tried it and I love like sauces and I don't know if I've never had the right filling or the right thing, but I did have one of those, what do they call them? The croissant donuts, and it had a lovely filling in it. And I was like, ooh, okay. But most of the time, I'm just like, like, it has to be the right type of filling. I had one with like a yummy lemon vanilla filling that I thought, oh, this is kind of weird, but it had the chocolate top. That was pretty good. Deep fried for me, especially. Oh, fritters. I haven't had a fritter in, oh, geez. I don't even know the last time I had a fritter. Again, the recipe I'm pulling for this was pinned to the top, so you guys just know. This one I'm not doing anything other than what it says. The only thing I'm doing is making sprinkles. We're going to make some homemade sprinkles here. Ah, thank you, Red. I will redeem. I definitely need it. I'm about 1,500 steps away from my goal today. Vanilla filling, yes. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the Boston cream donut. And I think it's because the cream to me doesn't, like, I don't know. When I eat a donut, I want my teeth to hurt because of how sweet it is. Like, that's how much I love sweets. Like, people will be like, oh, I could never eat this because it's so sweet. I could probably finish it because, honestly, sweets are, like, never sweet enough to me. So I think the Boston cream, I've never been into that one because I don't think it's vanilla. It doesn't have enough vanilla in that custard. So, okay, yes. 2 eggs. Oh, and then the shortening. We needed shortening for this one. That was what's interesting to me, is the shortening. I didn't know shortening was in it. Talking vanilla, you could also add vanilla to the dough, right? Oh, 100% you could. With this, okay, so if I was going to add vanilla, especially to this dough, I would take the milk. So this is normally with baking kind of how it works, is especially with the liquids, because it's all about that liquid to dry ratio. That's the biggest part about cooking. So like when I make cakes, for instance, I did it, I know when I made that Sleeping Beauty cake, I showed you all how to make a box cake taste like a homemade, like from scratch cake. And it's replacing some of the liquids. So the 1.5 cups I took of the milk, I would literally take probably a tablespoon or 2 of that milk, put it back, and replace 2 tablespoons with vanilla. Because then you have the same ratio of liquid, but now you've added in some yummy, yummy vanilla into it. This is so weird to be adding shortening. And I honestly, with this, I would have probably, I know I had shortening, so I didn't buy any. But I would honestly, if you're going to ever use shortening in anything you're baking, if it really wants you to use it, use the butter flavored shortening. It makes the biggest difference. It really does taste like you've added pure butter in it, but then you get the shortening part of it. Okay, so easy, easy, easy. I just want to make sure all the way up to the shortening. And then I want to pull the flour. Lots of flour in this because we're going to slowly add flour once everything's bloomed and beautiful. And again, we're doing this dough first because it has to sit. This one only has to sit for a little while, but I'm just going to like let it be. Okay. I think that's part egg. I don't know. Or oil. I don't know what that was on my counter just now. Okay, let's measure out some flour. I need 5 cups. We're bringing the big boy out. Okay, 5 cuppies of flour. Again, I'm not going to spoon it. No way, Jose. Okay, let me clean this off. All right. So yeah, I just scoop like that and then do this. So I got to run some stuff by you guys because I'm actually really excited. I have always wanted to make sourdough bread and like make my own starter. And I have to leave town for a little bit in a few weeks. And so I'm thinking when I come back from leaving town, I'm going to do it. And then I'll like every day, maybe on like my Instagram, I'll like show you guys where I'm at in the process. I'm just so interested. That was 4. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't talk and count at the same time. Right? Flour power. I've also talked a lot about how I don't play video games, but I may have found a game I want to play. Not on Twitch, just because I'm frustrating to watch play video games because I don't like reading directions. I just like get into it. But I'm a huge Disney fan, and there's that Disney way, Disney Life way, Disney something. And I'm like, maybe I should start playing it. I don't know when I'm going to have time to do it, but maybe I'll find time to play a video game. But again, I don't think I'd do it on stream because I'm very frustrating. People would get very angry with me because I don't read directions. I'm like, eh. It's like having a pet. Red, that's what I heard. Because I was like, I have like 2 of these books, not books, but these 2 recipes I've been reading, and these women talk about it, and they're just like, yep, you have to feed it, you have to do this, you have to do this, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Your sister makes your own starter. I think it's 5 years old now. Wow. Well, my question is, what do you do when you go on vacation? Like, do you have to give it to somebody to do it for you? Like, or do you have to start all over if you're gone for like 2 weeks? Because it's like you have to feed it every day. You just stick it in the fridge. Okay. Okay. Well, that's easy. I could have started it this week then. I no joke. I was like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. How are you supposed to do this? I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're going to get our mixer out. Hand mix this. Easy. I don't even have to do it in our thing. Let me move this guy, because that, I think, is the last time I have to use him. Ugh, got a manhandle him. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to move our board here and stick him back. Okay. Woo! Here we go. Okay. Woo, he's big. He's a few 20 pounds. And don't throw any away. Fry it with garlic seasoning. It's Morris this way. Oh, it makes amazing sour pancake thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, because everyone always talks about discard. And I'm like, man, with how much discard there is, like, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I was reading about, like, all these things. I don't know. I got into a micro bakery sourdough thing this last week, and I was like, I could, on top of Twitch, have a little micro bread. I make bread every week, and I love it. Okay, so let's put these in the right slots here. Okay, I'm going to first do the eggs with that Crisco in it before I even start adding this, because I don't want a chunky monkey. Yeah, the discard part is wasteful. I had the fried discard for an after-work snack. Oh, see? And yeah, I saw somebody who does, with the discard, they'll do like garlic knots. They'll do like other things. They've made a whole like recipe book on what to do with the discard. So I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I think I got to do that. All right, our yeast mixture looks real good. I'm going to pour that in. I want to make sure to get all of it in there. And again, just like the bread, nice and foamy. Foam, foam, foam. Now, the current bread I make now is just a very, it's my rustic bread I've made so many times on the channel. I actually plan on making a video for YouTube on it because it's one of the easiest breads to make. And then I'm working on a website, so that way my website can also have a PDF for it. But that's kind of the bread I make. Super simple, easy. All right, we're gonna go in half cup at a time until, but they want me to start with, oh, just half cup, cool. Oh, I can do 2 eggs. Or 2 eggs. 2 cups. Okay. Until it's not sticking to the sides. Yeah, Tanner, it is. I love baking and bread. I've never made bread until now, like being on stream, and I didn't realize how much I enjoy it. I really love it. The best part for me eating, though, is I like the meals because I get to eat them, which obviously that's amazing. Ooh, we're starting to thicken up. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're going to go a little... I got to get to the side. Hey, Roxy. Ooh, good job. Ooh! Got bread crazy. I don't know why they say use a mixer for this. This thing's psycho. So, guys, don't use a mixer in this recipe. Don't do it like it says to do. I'm like covered in dough. And the dough is like, I might need to just do this by hand. This is a little wild. You know what? We're going to do this. Woo! We're going to put it in a bigger bowl. Okay. Problem number 1 with that recipe. Do not use a mixer like it says to. Okay. We're just going to stay dirty for a second while I get this figured out. You were deceived, right? Totally deceived. Okay. I'm getting some of the loose flour on my hands just so I can take off this extra dough that's just sticking to me. Okay. Bigger bowl might help. Let's see. No. Okay, we're going to do this by hand. Whoop. All right. Here we go. Dough crawling up. I know. I was like, this doesn't look like, this is not going to be good. It's going to get on the inside. Honestly, doing it by hand is just fine. I mean, it literally like came all the way up here. Like it was going, I was like, I don't know how to do this. So don't, guys, on that recipe, do not use a mixer. Use a wooden spoon or your hands. Okay. All right. I could knead dough all day, but okay. Here's our dough. It's a lot of dough. A lot of dough. That could be our shop, guys. A lot of dough. I'm going to just rinse all this dough off my hands real quick. Come on. Doesn't want to come off yet. We got this. We got this. Okay. See, guys, this is why I didn't wear my 49ers jacket while I was doing this. I have it all over me. Okay. We just have to wait for that to double in size. So, I'm going to show you guys my trick. Again, I know you guys have seen me do this before. But if you're ever wondering, like, okay, double in size, double in size. When you're working with a lot of stuff at once and you don't know if something doubled in size, this is how you do it. Yeah, I could do it. I had to make sure I had a marker. Okay. This, like that. Okay. So you cover in saran wrap to do this. Or something clear that you don't mind writing on. Okay. And then what you do from here, I'm going to use one of these markers, go. Make a circle. That was how big my dough is. So if I let this go and I'm like, wait, double in size, what was my original size? If it is bigger than that circle, now this is a little hard to see because this is the stuff, this is that cling wrap that's kind of frosted. So it's definitely going to be a little bit harder to see, but I'll be able to be like, oh yeah, it doubled, it got bigger. So that is the key if you're working with a lot of dough and you're not quite sure if it's sized right. If you do that, you'll be able to kind of keep that going. Okay. Gonna kind of clean this up just a teeny bit because there's dough went everywhere. All right. Okay. Let's get this going. All right, we got dough off the list. Oh my gosh, we're not done with dough though. We got one more dough thing, but we're done with yeast. Okay. All right, again, my list today, guys. There's a lot to keep track of. Okay. Tortillas. I am finally doing it. I have wanted to make tortillas from scratch. I'm doing it. I'm so excited. So, I don't have a tortilla press, by the way. So we're going to do this by hand. But this is the tortilla recipe. I just added it into chat. Again, the ones I just found online, I'm not going to pin. But this is just the one in chat that I made. So this one also requires the mixer with the dough hook. Oh, and I put it away. Dang nabbit. That's okay. We pull it back out. Okay. So much easier to grab. All right. I'm going to grab another bowl for my mixer. Sorry, it's going to get loud. Okay. Woo! Got another bowl for our mixer here. And then let me do a little washing. I only have one dough hook, shockingly. Hey, Jedi! Oh my gosh! Oh, Wednesday was so short, it was kind of crazy. How are you? How are you feeling? How are your ribs? How are your legs? How are you doing, sir? Thank you, Top Dog. All right. So, and I'll tell you guys too. Oh, day 26, Jedi. Jeez. That's rough. That is rough. Well, you are in our thoughts and prayers. I will tell you that, Jedi, because I am hoping you get better. I will tell you guys, so I haven't decided yet. Well, I'm going to get really real with all of you. So I don't know if I'm streaming this Wednesday. And if I do stream, I don't know how it's going to go. And I'm gonna at least explain it. I don't want to bring a downer. We're about to make tortillas, which is really funny. Like, I've always wanted to make these. So we're going to make this happy. But about 2.5 years ago almost, my dad passed away. And Wednesday is his birthday. So I don't know yet if I want to stream. I don't know yet if I feel like it. Here's the thing is, like, my dad was, all of us kids, he was like our biggest fans. And he would be like the proudest person for me doing this. But I don't know if I want to stream on that day. Like, still a little, you know, I don't know. So I don't know yet. So I might be here Wednesday. I might not. I'm definitely not committing to it because I do not know if I'm going to be here. So I'm just being fully honest with you guys. I don't know if I'm going to be here. And if I am here, I don't know. I could be a blubbering mess or just fine. I don't know. So just so you guys know, we'll see what Wednesday does. But on a tortilla front, just so you guys know, I grew up with tortillas in my house because of my dad. He grew up in Long Beach, California, which is in between Orange County and LA. And tortillas, like, this house could have no bread for 3 months, but we never have no tortillas. So now I can finally make tortillas at home, which means then I can make tortilla chips. So I'm so excited to try this. So, little sad, don't know, we'll figure it out. But back up. Who doesn't love tortillas? Who doesn't want to know how to make tortillas? And thank you guys. I appreciate all the love and support. You guys are so amazing. So I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Flour. I need more flour. I bought some because this was it for my flour. And now I have this. Okay, 3 cups. Let's use this first. 3 cups. And really, we're putting everything in this, combining it, and then adding the water and olive oil. Is that it? Is that? You like it? Oh, I'm so good, Red. That is something we added this week. I was like, okay, I can do a little something special. So all emotes, they stay on the screen for 3 to 4 seconds, I think. I don't know why those didn't come in. Oh no, Top Dog. Is it only my emotes that'll come in? You guys start spamming emotes. Let's see what works and what doesn't in this place. Okay, flour, salt, baking soda. We're gonna stir it all up. Then make a well. Oh, wait. Negative. Should be all emotes. Oh, weird. Oh, look at those ones. Okay. I don't know why the hearts didn't come through, Red. I'm so sorry. There we go. Look at those. Oh, those are fun ones. Ooh, yes, the wow. Oh, I love it, guys. Okay, thank you for always being my testers. I know an ad's about to start, so I'm going to just start pulling things to put it in here. So, yeah, it looks like I'm going to stick the flour, salt, baking soda, mix it all, and then add water with it on medium speed. After about a minute, it'll form a ball, decrease the speed to low, and then keep it for another minute. Okay, this is easy, and then I can set it aside till I'm ready to use it. It works on Twitch icons, not keyboard ones. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Red, for testing that out. Sometimes I do not know. And guys, oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you, I'm so excited. I saved up my money and I bought a microphone that's actually gonna work. I love those hearts. And it should come this week, which means next Sunday, I will actually have a mic on. Ah! I'm so excited! Finally! Okay, let's see here. So this is 3 cups all-purpose flour. I just want to use what's in here before we refresh it. This is going to get a little messy. It's not a stream with me unless it's messy, right, guys? Gotta have the mess. 2. Correct. Emotes in the Twitch video. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Top. You guys are the smart ones. I just bake. Okay. Let's do dish. And then I'm going to dump it in there. We'll need more flour on this when we're ready to divide these up. Okay. I'll fill this after, just in case. You guys don't want to see me probably destroy a bag of tortilla or a flour, I mean. Or maybe you do want to see it go everywhere. That would be fun. Okay, here we go. 3 cups of flour, 1 teaspoon salt. I need to add kosher salt to our grocery list because it's almost done. I only have the pink salts. And I like baking with kosher. It's a little easier. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to look. Okay. I'm trying to remember where I put everything. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right. Perfect. Okay. Baking powder. Sorry, my brain kind of bloop. All right, baking powder. It wants, let's see, a teaspoon. Easy, easy peasy. There we go. Okay. This is so far very easy for all of this. just mixing up the dry ingredients so they can all be there together, well mixed. And then 1 cup warm water. Let's get that going. I should have, yeah, there he is. It's like I did something. Okay. I'm going to set this in the microwave just for a little bit. She's such an uncomplicated dish in a way, right? I honestly, I've never made it, and so it's just like, okay. And this is my first time actually looking at the recipe, and now I'm like, oh, like, cool. And even it said, like, the dough, when I'm done with it, they're like, just put it to the side till you're ready to use it. I was like, easy. And they're like, if it's going to be more than, like, a few hours, put it in the fridge. But I was like, oh, well, this is easy. I don't have a press, so I'll be, like, pressing them by hand. But I don't think that's a problem. Okay. And then we'll have to add the oil into this as well. Okay, cool. This is so far super simple. And then the oil, they want a 1/2 cup. I'm trying to see, I might not have, I'll use that. But then I think I might be out of olive oil. Oh, it says or vegetable. Okay, I'll have to do vegetable today. Okay. 1/2 cup. I gotta go down. We have this great little market. I said a 1/2 cup, right? Yes. We got this great little Italian market down the street, and they have, that's where I get my olive oil, because it's just like amazingly good unfiltered olive oil, and I love it. Okay. This is very simple. I'm going to be making tortillas so much more. Okay. And then we just let it go. And then we'll let it rest. This is so easy. And then when we're done, basically what's going to happen when we're ready to make them, we will put flour down, divide it up, make our little balls, smash them, smash it with a hammer, and then cook them. You just cook them right away. I love it. I absolutely love this. Okay. Tortillas can come off of our list. Oh, almost there. Says it needs to form a ball. So right now it looks like it's all coming together, but it's not a perfect ball yet. And it says it definitely forms a nice ball in the dough machine. So I love it. All right, we're gonna get ready for our next thing. We are making our own salsa. Love it. And we're making a green salsa. So I'm pulling the recipe right now, guys. These are going to be used. This is a part of the recipe for, whatchamacallit, for our crawfish tacos. So, I do not know how to say these, which is shocking. Tomatillo, that's what I'm going to call them. If y'all speak Spanish, tell me if I'm saying it wrong. Usually in Spanish, when there's 2 L's, it's like a Y. So tomatillo, that is how I've always said it. I may be saying it wrong. There we go. Oh, I love it. Okay. Now we're done with the mixer. Look at our ball of dough. Woo! I should have sticky notes and be like, this is tortilla. This is something else. This is something else, because I'm going to mix these up probably. Okay. I'm just going to put them over here. We'll move them later. It's just so big. Okay. All right. Yes, I read this. What is? Yeah, green tomatoes. I'll show you what they look like. So they come, so this is what the inside looks like, right? But they actually come kind of in a little skin. So when you cook with them, you gotta peel the skin off. So we're gonna have a calm peeling session, guys. So with the green salsa, this is obviously the base of it, of the green tomatoes. Oh, and see, in this one's not quite ripe, so it's actually purple. I'm fine with it. We'll do it. This is actually very calming to peel these. And they get to normal tomato size too. They actually get large as well, but we didn't have any in our store. All we had were these kind of like pre-done ones. So, and it's interesting. The I've never cooked with them before, but they're kind of sticky. Yes, I never know how to say that flower, but very much so. Yes, Physalis, I think is how you say it. Yeah, and it's really interesting because it's pretty dang sticky. Like if I can't get it off great, I'm sure there's like better ways of doing this, but this is just what we're gonna do. And obviously as they get bigger, they'll naturally peel themselves, right? It's just if you have to buy them and maybe it's not in season, they're just small like this. So I could do an ASMR of just peeling these. And we're gonna stick these in the oven for about 10 minutes to cook. You could also put it on the stove or boil them, they said. But I love it when salsas have been kind of roasted a bit. I think it's so good. You making a salsa verde? Yup. Super excited. I've never made one. I'm gonna have to do a lot of taste testing though, because I in general like green salsas if they're not too jalapeno-y. So I'm excited. But this is actually going to get mixed. So this is kind of an interesting thing for our crawfish tacos, because that's what this is going to go on. Is I'm going to make some. I'm going to put a little bit aside because the empanadas didn't have any like sauce or anything with it. So we are doing, I'm going to keep a little to the side for the empanadas. But then for the crawfish tacos, this actually gets mixed in with a few other things. So it's not just the salsa. All that roasted and blending is such a chore. Yeah, I definitely pulled the food processor out. I was like, yeah, this guy's gonna get thrown in there. I will say it's hard when they're sticky. I'm hoping if it heats up, it'll get a little less. Because if you can see kind of, it sticks a little, I don't know if you guys can see from me. Some of that skin is like sticking. Like you can kind of see it right here. So I'm hoping that that doesn't really matter. Oh, look at this one, it's so cute. He's a little guy. I don't even know if I can peel him. He's very difficult to peel. Okay. All right. Let's see here. We'll find out if it's worth it, right? Right, Jedi? Or we'll all be like, was it worth it? Oh, that's a bad one. Okay. Okay, this bag's almost done. Whew, okay. One bag down. Let's just, okay. I like the ones that are like already done, or like they're so big they've already kind of come through their shell a bit. So they're very sticky. I didn't know that. Tanner, that is a tomatillo bambino. I love it. Oh, bambino. I haven't heard of bambino in a long time. Yeah, I will say it's shocking how sticky these guys are. Like it definitely, there's a film on my hands right now. Okay. And I'm like, I wonder if there's like, you know how they have those tricks sometimes where it's like you put it in a bag with something else and shake it and all the skin comes off. I wonder if these have something like that. Or if, I mean, it just might be they're out of season, so they're really hard. to get undone. I don't really know their season. I just found them, and so I don't know much about them. I didn't do my research. Got hair in my mouth. Okay, here we go. This one is like a perfectly, like it's, this one's hard. Okay. Okay, this one has a break here. Like, they're kind of difficult if they don't have a break somewhere. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Okay, okay. We're on a roll again. We're back to it. I got a few I got to figure out, but we're back to it. Back to it. Nope, you just roast and blend. Okay, okay. Right. Woo! Woo! Okay. I wonder too, like, okay, so I'm not the biggest tomato fan, like when it's just a tomato. I'm tempted to cut one of these open and just try it. Because, well, why not? Like, I so think you should know what things taste like as they are themselves. So, I might do that. I might cut one open so we can see before it gets blended in with everything else. Okay. Oof. All right. Some of these are getting easier. I like it. Some of these are getting much easier to open. Eek, 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 eek. Okay, come on, come on, come on. It smells like a tomato. I'll tell you guys that much. That's what it smells like. And I wonder if I can't get all the shell off when I roast it. I wonder if it'll just kind of come off or if it'll just, I don't know. All right. Okay. Woo! We're almost done, guys. We're almost to the roasting. Oh, you know what? That was interesting, Jedi, that you said that, because it said they wanted me to take cloves and put them in here, like just 2 cloves. So I'm glad you said something, because, yeah, let me see. Remove the husks. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh, they did want me to cut in half. Look at you. Like, I'm just, like, sticking them and then add garlic cloves. Okay. God, I'm glad you said something. Me, I'm just, like, throwing them on there. Okay, come on, you little husk. Let's go. Let's get going. Ooh, ooh. I don't know if y'all get sunburns. I do. I feel like I'm peeling a sunburn right now. I get really excited when I get a big piece off. I may be the only one who goes through that excitement, but for a girl who burns easily, when I peel, it's crazy. Yeah, me too, Verde a couple times. Oh, it gets easier every time. Okay, Jedi, thank you. I figure it's like, it's you just gotta get it down. Figure out your technique. It's like hard-boiled eggs. Like, I can peel a hard-boiled egg so fast, and it's like perfect. But again, it's like you gotta have the right technique. Okay. Ooh. Come on. All right. We'll get these all out, and then we'll cut in half, and then we'll grab our favorite thing, garlic. Garlic, garlic, garlic. Roasted tomatoes, garlic, chilies together. Roasted chili peppers aren't as spicy. Oh, for me, I love that. Okay. Let's get these 2 guys going. Got 2 big guys here that they're very sticky. Brings out the sugars. Oh, interesting, Jedi. Okay. I wonder, okay. Maybe I'm gonna change up this recipe a little bit. So this recipe I found are the tomatillos. onion, garlic if you want, which we want. I wonder, should I put the onions on this roasting too? What do you guys think? It didn't say to do that. Let me make sure it didn't say to do that. No, it didn't say to do it. I think I might. I think, like, let's go fully roasted. It sounds kind of weird, but let's do it. I say we roast everything. I love roasted items. It's so yummy. And it'd probably do the same thing because onions got a lot that bring to the surface. Come on. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Woo! This is some work. All right. Woo! You can do half. Ooh, okay. I like it, Plaid. Let's do half. So, finally, we're finally bringing a knife out, guys. Can you believe it? It took so long. We're bringing the knives. Okay, let me go ahead. Baking powder's done. I don't need that. Okay, so let's just cut these suckers in half. Oh, there you guys go. There's the inside. It's a lot less, like seedy. So it doesn't have me cutting like this, like how you normally would cut in half. It's actually having me cut almost lengthwise so that you got the tops and the bottoms. Okay, let's pull all these guys out. I'm really excited for this. I love that we're doing half and half, making it our own. That's like, I made a recipe this week, just my like normal eating. We did this mac and cheese with like, that I love making. And it's with like jack cheese and Gruyere, and it's very yummy. But we were finally like, it's kind of just like it tastes good, but it's kind of just a little boring. It has tomatoes in it that cook really nicely, but it's just a little boring. So I think we're gonna start adding some crab and like Creole seasoning to it. So if I perfect what it is, I'll share what I do. But like, I was like, we need, our normal mac and cheese is like a jalapeno cheddar with like not hot dog, but jalapeno sausages that I cook up and really get nice. Okay, let's just, ooh, little guy. Said I wanted them face down, so we're gonna do that. Okay, oh, I'm so excited for this. Okay, let's put some of these. And it looks so pretty too. Yeah, we are gonna garlic this. We're gonna do half an onion. This is gonna be so good. Oop. Okay. Sorry, because I'm cutting, guys. I don't look at screen, so hence why I have to have that music playing, because then you guys are just going to sit here watching me cut. Other way around. So raw onion. See, now what do we do? Okay, let's get these little guys in. Almost done with the cutting of this, and then I'm going to grab the garlic. That's why we're here. Thank you, Red. Right? Oh, tomatoes have to be up? So that the insides. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, oh no, what am I doing? I mean, I'll flip them. We can sit here. You guys want to do 4 hours deciding, flipping tomatoes back and forth? Mike, we could do half and half, just like the onion. See how they come out. I do not mind. That's the best part of cooking, is figuring it out. Okay, I think purple means almost bad because that was really soft. I finally cut that purple one. But again, I'm gonna have to find these when they're like in season. Oh, this is almost taking up the whole board. Okay, let's get these things going here. And no olive oil, no nothing. Wants nothing. Okay, let me grab the onion. Yes, the onions that I never put in the fridge, so I'm gonna cry. What I love though about these recipes is you don't need to make your cuts perfect because it's all gonna go into a food processor. So it's just like, just cut it so it works enough for you and then you're done. You're done, you're out of here. Okay, I am gonna grab the food processor though, because I'm gonna add the onion that's not going, since we're gonna do half and half, I'm gonna add the onion that is not gonna be going in the roasting tray here. And I'm just doing slices. We're just slicing this sucker. There we go. Okay, onion out of my face. And then after this, we're gonna grab the yummy garlic. This is a very bad way to cut, by the way. Don't look at me. Okay, we're just gonna stick those on. Now we'll get a little bit of the garlic. It says 2 cloves. We know we're not gonna do cloves. We ain't doing 2 cloves. Lawless chopping. I know, I was just like, click, click. Like, if y'all wanna know when you cut, it's supposed to be like a rocking motion. I'll do it this way, right? That's how you're supposed to cut. Like, it should never just like be like a murder scene. Never. Never, never. Okay, let's get that garlic going. Two cloves, that's cute. I think we'll do 4. Cute psycho music, right? It's like all the books I've been reading. I like to read. I've never been like an avid reader that I'm like, I'm gonna, like, I have friends who read 50 books a year. Like, they're very, like, they read. And I'm just doing a light tap to get the shell off, by the way. I'm not that person, but for some reason, like lately I have found an author that I absolutely adore, and I've loved their books. And I have finished, and I started them just this year, and I'm almost done with their 4th book. But it's all that stuff. It's all like the crazy stuff. The crazy psycho stuff. That's what gets me. I am that person. Okay. Let's go. This is gonna be so good. So again, I'm not doing that full pound I normally do. I'm just kind of lightly doing it just to crack enough of that shell off. All right, you need a little harder of a smack. Okay, there we go. Oh, I love garlic. It smells so good. This one is really in there. There we go. Okay. Just break it. It'll work. Oh, smashed that one a little too hard. Got too aggressive. That's okay. I'll just sprinkle it. I've never tried that. And what's really sad is, you know how I said I want to do my sourdough starter? I need a jar. I don't even have a jar. Believe it or not, guys, I don't have jars. How weird is that? Like mason jars or whatever, I don't have it. Okay. I'm gonna roast this. I'm gonna put it in. Let's do 10 minutes and we'll check on it. I've heard it pulls off the skin. Most of the time, I'm not gonna lie, most of the time I'm a great, like, let me just throw it all in there and get going. Okay. So we're gonna put everything in that's left on that list. Easy. Cilantro, my favorite. Cilantro, cilantro, cilantro. Oh, I forgot to put the eggs back. Oops. lot of our dishes require cilantro, so I bought 3 bundles. So 3 bundles of cilantro today. Oh my gosh! This is our, which dough is this? This is our French bread. You guys, that is almost done. It looks beautiful. All right, I'm not gonna do stems. It only wants about a ½ cup, so I'm gonna do that much, which is probably a cup. But again, we're big cilantro people in this house, so that's what we do. Okay. And I'm gonna do this in stages, I think. I'm first gonna get, oops, sorry, Roxy. Dropping cilantro on the dog. No, Tanner, I don't think they are. I've never heard that. Coriander, let me see. I've never heard that before. You could be right, let's see. Are they the same thing? Okay, so they come from the same plant. Cilantro is the name of the plant. Oh, what coriander? Oh my gosh, Tanner, coriander. It's the seeds that cilantro comes from. Where, oh, I learned something new. I had no idea. No idea. That is so cool. Okay, tablespoon of lime. I'm going to show you guys a trick I learned from my neighbor he is an amazing cook. If you're like rolling your limes and lemons, put them in here, right? Push it down, turn it, push it down, turn it, push it down. Helps get the juices out. Like, I can smell them already. Yeah, serious education. I'll pass on the soap salad. Okay, so we need a tablespoon of this. That Jedi would be like everybody in my family. Me and Top, I think, are the only ones that like cilantro. I think my mom does, but I know my sisters don't. They think same thing, it's soap. All right. Not too much lime. Got some fresh lime. I'm a big zester too. It's not calling for zest, so I'm stopping myself. But I'm a zester. I love it. Some people love hate, right? Yep. You either love it or you hate it. There's really no, I've never met somebody who's like, it's okay. Like, it either, most people, if they don't like it, they say it tastes like soap. You use a bunch of soap. Good job. Yes, Red. I love it. Okay, and then we got jalapeno. Jalapeno business. So this is where I'm going to just do one for right now. Taste it. And then we'll see. I honestly, like, I am the pickiest person about guacamole. And if it doesn't have cilantro in it, I get really mad. Or if it's one of those guacamoles that it's like 50% sour cream. Like, a lot of restaurants do that to save on money, which I get it. But it really, there used to be a restaurant down here, or yeah, I guess you call it a restaurant, where we always got our Mexican food. And they kind of changed a bit these last few months. And their guacamole is like almost just guacamole powder with a mixture of sour cream. And I honestly haven't gone back because it tastes just gross to me. Like, if I want guacamole, I want guacamole. I'll just have to make it myself. Oh, that's fine. I'll do it. Okay. I'm going to first just food process all of this together. Just so we got some of it going. Exactly, Red. Thank you. But do y'all know, have y'all ever been to those restaurants where it's like, it's the color of guacamole, but it feels like it's pure, like, sour cream? Not a fan. Uh-oh. Why are you not working? Uh-oh. Oops. Okay, this just got a little more difficult. Okay, my food processor is broken. It's a broken. Okay. That's fine. Got an emulsion blender. It's just gonna be chunky. It's gonna be chunkier. Guacamole at the sushi place is super spicy. Yeah, you know what happened the other day? I found this little plastic piece, and now I'm seeing where I couldn't figure out where it came from. And it comes from right there. So my lid, I need to buy a new lid because it's not clicking. I wonder, okay, hold on. IT is on its way. Help is on its way, dear. Okay, hold on. No. Yeah, it's the lid. It's not clipping into place enough. So, it's because of that broken piece. Oh, it's a little part. Yep. I just tried to do a, okay, maybe we'll do a butter knife.
We having issues?
We always have issues.
Yeah.
Welcome, Top Dog.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, so see how, so there's a piece missing right there.
Okay.
And that piece is supposed to push that. Now,
That sounds incredibly dangerous right now.
but
Doing very questionable safety things here.
I don't think it's going to work. There's also a giant blade, so be careful.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Top Dog to the rescue! Right? My tech support. There's a pin. They're saying there's a pin you have to hit.
You're a pin.
You're a pin. Your face is a pin. Okay. If I have to, I'll just emulsion blend it. It's okay. We figure it out.
So this little thing that you're talking about here,
Ooh.
all it does is help keep the lid on.
Oh.
That's all that does.
Well, there's something that is not working. Maybe it's the, hold on, what if it's just the plug? What if it's just the plug, guys? Mod reported into stream.
Okay. So like when you're using it, you probably have to hold the lid on here now.
No, still doesn't want to.
Yep. Have you tried another outlet?
No, but I've used this outlet today.
Have you tried another outlet?
No.
Oh, gosh, why is it sticky?
Have him melt butter while he's here? I should. And have him do 5 other things at the same time to see what happens. I think it's a safety thing. That's not working. Oh my gosh, Anne. Are you all still there? I hope you guys are still here because y'all flashed away from me. Yes, okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know what just happened.
I hit the reset over here.
No.
You're not plugged in there.
No, you can't reset anything in the kitchen. You cannot Oh.
This is fun.
No, not fun. You crazy? Okay, we're emulsion blending. Oh my gosh. After I almost lose you guys. Oh my word. Okay, emulsion blend. We're doing it.
I hate the stickiness. I don't like.
Ah! Send him to the store to buy a new one.
You're trying to get me.
Right? He's gonna go buy a new one. He's gonna go to Home Depot and come back with a whole different thing. Okay.
Nothing about what I'm doing here is questionable. Don't worry about it.
Nothing. Okay. Did you guys hear it? He got to work. Okay. Until then.
So you're right. The top piece pushes. Okay, so we're going to get a little closer to the camera so they can. So check this out. So right up in here, when you rotate the lid, it rotates something into this opening right here. which pushes down on a little spring right in there and travels all the way down here and pushes this spring down. And when that spring gets pushed down, it lets this little
like lever
come down like that.
Oh, wait.
And that pushes on the safety piece.
Wait, though.
On the side of the machine. So you can see right here. So right here is a little, where's it go? Right here. So right here is a little, so that little piece needs to push that down.
There we go. Like that.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's what was going on. So now we can figure out how do we push that little spring down.
Well, I think I just break this off. Just break it more.
No, because this black piece on the outside is holding that in there.
Okay, so what about just doing that?
I mean, technically, yes.
Okay, so let me put some stuff in.
Let's try.
Yay! Breaking safety. This is why we don't have HIPAA in our house. Is HIPAA the right? No, OSHA. OSHA. No OSHA.
No OSHA.
Like I said, butter knife to the rescue. Right, Jedi? Okay.
So do we need the... You still need a lid.
No, you don't.
No. See how it's not doing anything? The lid...
No, it's because the thing wasn't popped in.
Okay.
Watch.
Right.
Okay, top right.
Yep. Are you done? Now that you've sprayed our children with cilantro and onion everywhere. There's just a blade spinning in there. We totally don't need a lid. You ever tried to blend something and not have the lid on? Remember those little...
It's a fiesta!
Little Instagram things that we see, and you're always like, what will it be for? Why are you still doing it? Stop doing it! Oh, now we got more mess to clean up. Again, for a second time.
Oops.
Oh, man.
All right, guys. But now we can't do it.
Why?
Because now it's covering that part.
Yeah, that's why I said, when I came over here, I said, we need to figure out how to do it. And you're like, what do you mean? We just do this. I'm like, no, you gotta have the lid on.
Okay, what if we put tin foil on top? As a lid.
The lid does more than...
Cover it with a plate. That's, see? Oh! Make beef Ellington. I know, that's fine. I know what we could do. Hold on, stop.
Okay, calm down, breathe. What are we doing? Hold on, say it first.
No,
please,
I know.
Because
So,
I don't think this is going to...
I could put saran wrap tight over it.
Yeah.
As the lid, because we can't cover it here.
Okay.
To push it down.
When we put this on, we can put the lid on.
Nope.
We put the lid on. We just need to stick something in here, like this, at this angle.
But it doesn't work. That's what I was...
But these things are way too big for that. That's why.
Okay, well you figure that part out. Push pin. Got push pins. Cover, then plug. You can't get in the drawer. You want a toothpick? Oh, he's using a pen cap.
That'll work.
Oh!
You just have to hold it there.
He figured it out. Okay.
Hold it there. So you put it in.
Okay.
So it pushes down. Hold that.
Okay.
And push the button.
Don't mind the fact that our floor is green and has onion and...
Right.
Okay. I have to stir it a little.
And I can actually set up a more permanent fix later. This was just like
Hold on.
right now. Man, that smells good. Just takes cilantro and onion to be diced up and it smells good.
Ready?
It's like what is it, butter and garlic?
Yep. Ready?
Oh, there you go.
Until my stuff's being done roasted, we're good. You want to keep our lid holder next to it for me?
You know what? So you don't lose it? How about I put
How many streamers does it take?
How about I put
right?
the handy tool that fixes everything so we don't lose this tool. How about I put it on the pen over here, and then we put the pen right here where it's been, and we remove the pieces of cilantro and onion that are sprayed everywhere.
Yeah, I think we got them all off the floor though.
If we didn't, the puppies did.
Yep.
Pretty sure there's some behind.
No, that's fine. That I'll clean up later.
Yeah, there's some behind your mixer.
That's a later
In
problem.
your stove. Yeah.
Later problem.
Here's one.
A little later. A later problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go back to my project.
Okay. Thank you. Yay! Top dog to the rescue. All right. What am I working on here? Okay. The toasted. The roasting and toasting. Bye, tech support. Ooh, okay. We got them. They're starting to blister. We got a few more minutes left. I'm actually going to put the timer on for 3 more minutes. And then we're going to be good. Oh my gosh. Okay, so next, again, our list here. So salsa, almost done. And then we now get to do donuts, second proof. So we're going to take the donut, which has doubled. Remember I did that circle? It is now about that big. So circle was here, and now it's about this big. So we have doubled. And what we're going to do, I didn't think about, I gotta find cutters, which I think I have some. Hold on, please hold. Gotta find some circle cutters in my pantry. I got like Mary Poppins pantry behind me. And I want to see if I got some cutters we could use. Not there. Give me just a second, guys, while I figure out where some cutters may be for us to use. Ugh. Find all of our goodies here. All the goods. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Here we go. Okay. I was like, I have cutters. I know I have a set of cutters. Jeez Louise. Gotta go. Bye, Tanner. See you later. Thank you for joining us today. As always, I hope you have a good rest of your week. Okay, that's good donuts. Okay. All right, so here's our donuts. We're gonna cut the donut holes. But first, let's get salsa. Let's get it out of the way so we know we're good. I'm gonna get some hot pads here. We're gonna have to bring this back. So we can put all of our good roasted items in here. And then this is the best part, is once this is done, we can just kind of store it away till we're ready. And again, this salsa is gonna get mixed with a few things, which is exciting. Exciting, exciting, exciting. Okay, so we go from finishing our salsa to the second proofing of the donuts, which again, it's just, we're gonna put some flour down, roll out the donuts, size them up, like get them all cut out. And then I move on to Sprinkle Town. I'm going to make red, white, and we're gonna try for gold. I'm gonna see how close I can get to gold in sprinkles. So I'll show you guys how to make some amazing sprinkles for our donuts. Woo! There we go, all the goodness. These are all nice and roasted. I am just gonna grab some tongs. We're gonna add them in. Yeah, this looks so good. Okay. Nice and liquidy. I love it, I love it. All that yummy garlic. This is gonna be a good salsa. And again, I'm going to taste test it because if you guys remember, I pulled one of the jalapenos out for this because I didn't want it too spicy for me. Top Dog could probably do like 5 jalapenos in his salsa, but not I. A lot of seeds coming out, but they got blistered, which is exactly what we wanted. Okay. Woo! All that lovely heat of the garlic and stuff's nice little facial I'm getting there. Okay. Let's get all this in here. Okay. Oh, so good. So good. All right. Let me take this. I'm going to move this to a new area. So we're good. Oh no, Jedi! No sneeze! Yeah, that's never good. Never good. It is the worst part. A 49ers after party, right, Masters? Okay, let's see if I can do this. That is exactly how excited we are. I am like, one more game till Super Bowl. They got to make it one more, and that game was a nail biter. So, okay, how did Top Dog do this? We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out. Okay, does it only just need to be a little bit like that? Yeah. Salsa. Okay, you guys ready for this? Look at this. Look at this beauty. This is gonna go in our crawfish tacos. It's steamy hot. But oh man, this looks good. Okay, I know it's warm. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not adding the other jalapeno. I really like how this tastes. I really like how it tastes. So I am just going to grab another little bowl here, just so I can take it out of this. I'm going to let it cool down out of everything, and then we'll put it in the fridge. I'm just going to let it get to room temp for a little bit. Oh, guys, look at that! Ah, I'm so excited! Oh, that tastes so good. Okay. Ah, so excited. Okay. All right. Right? Super Bowl Sunday. That is a big deal in our house. I will show you guys. So for anyone who wasn't here at the start, I was not going to wear this while I was cooking, but I will show you guys. This is what I'll be wearing. Super Bowl Sunday. This is actually my dad's. It is from the 70s. It's his like 49ers jacket from the 70s. Like, absolutely love this thing. So I was wearing it yesterday. I of course started the stream wearing it, but this is like a highly nice item I don't want to ruin. My white shirt's already ruined, so no way I was doing this, but Super Bowl is huge. Our household, that is pretty much a national holiday for us, is Super Bowl. Okay. We are on... Okay, I'm going to have to use this jalapeno, and I know when I have to use it, so it's fine. It's going to get used. We're on to the second part of dough, of donut dough. I keep forgetting the names of things. Okay. So the donut dough is actually going to be fried. So I'm going to put our donuts on here, and then from there, I'll kind of just let them sit. You live in San Francisco? Nope. I live in Las Vegas. We're in Raiders territory. But I was actually born in the Bay Area. So was my husband. And I mean, he's always said he has been a Niners fan since the day he was born. He's actually the one who picked this theme, which, by the way, if you guys are wondering, I always forget to say this. Every Sunday, I pick a new theme for what we're going to make next Sunday. So whether it's a location, a sports team, a video game, a book, a TV series, a time era, whatever you want, you can put in a request. And I will make a whole menu based off of that. So we picked 49ers, which is actually how we got this theme. And we were just lucky enough that they won. But yeah, used to live in San Francisco, live in Vegas now, lived all over California, but yeah. But now we in Vegas. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of divide this up a bit. So this is our, it's definitely sticky. I might need more flour than that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep a little tight over here. Okay. Okay, so for this dough, let me grab my roller real quick. I'm gonna roll it just a little bit. Okay, because this, guys, I made so much dough, I'm like, this isn't my French bread. My French bread's over there. Okay, we're just gonna roll it slightly. Not too much, we don't wanna disturb it too much. Okay, so I got this one and I got this one. So I'm just gonna first go in with my nice big round one. Should we do donut holes? What do you guys think? Okay, donut hole. Yep, no, definitely food, commercials, 100%. So, the halftime show, you get a lot of people who are there for that halftime show. I think it's Usher this year. I think that's who the halftime show is. I honestly can't remember. My bad. The commercials as well, right? If I remember, they were pretty good last year. We had a slum for a while about them, but I'll definitely say for me it depends on who's playing. Who is playing that game? Because if I don't care too much about them, like I'll bring some great foods, I'll do different things like that. I'll still be there for the game. Growing up with my dad, though, my dad was, I mean, Mr. Football. And so I know all the rules, I know the penalties, I know a lot of it. So for me, the game's fun because I understand it. So I think that's the biggest thing when people are like, oh, I don't like football. It's just the not understanding all of it. But I'm definitely a football gal. Football and hockey. Okay. Here we go. And what's going to happen is I'm setting these aside. And then when we're ready to fry them, that's kind of the next step we're going to take here is the frying of these donuts. And again, everything at the top is pinned for the recipes. Other than the donuts, honestly, everything came from the 49ers website. They worked with a local grocery store and came up with recipes, and that's where they all came from this time around. So, I mean, it was no joke. These are from the 49ers. So, that's kind of where I've got all this. My only thing is they didn't have any desserts. So, for me, I for sure had to do a dessert, and the Bay Area has some of the best donuts. So, if you're like, how did you pick donuts? It's because they have amazing donuts there. LA is technically where donuts started, and they were made, but San Francisco, man, they got amazing donut shops. They're very, very good. Okay, just a few more. I know I still have some dough left, so I'll put that in a bag, because what I'll do is after stream, I will just make more. Make more. If they turn out good. If they suck, then I'll get rid of the dough, but I doubt it will. It's fried donuts. Can't suck. I think that's like illegal to have those suck. Okay. All right. Okay, so we got our donuts. We're gonna let these sit just over to the side. And then when they are ready to be cooked, we will cook them. Okay, let me go ahead and move that. We are on to sprinkles, guys. Homemade sprinkles. Anybody make those before? Because that is what is happening now. We are making some homemade sprinkles. I'm going to just collect as much of this flour as I can. There we go. Again, just gonna stick our dough in here. There we go. Okay. All right, we are on to homemade sprinkle territory. And I know what you're thinking, like homemade sprinkles, that's insane. Listen, they didn't have red, gold, or white sprinkles. And the ones they did have were weird shaped, and I wasn't gonna do that. I want good old generic sprinkles. So let me do a little light spray here just so we can clean it up a bit. And then we are on to sprinkles. Sprinkles. They're the easiest thing to make. I'm telling you that right now. They don't take a lot. I will be using my mixer. I'm not going to use my stand mixer. I'm just going to use a hand mixer. So let me make sure. I know we used it earlier. So I need another set of my stuff here. Come on. Okay, there you go. All right, so I know an ad, pretty much commercial, is going to start soon. But we are going to be making royal icing. That is how you make sprinkles. I'm going to link where I'm getting this sprinkle recipe, or I should say the royal icing recipe. Give me a second here. And then this one, I'm only going to do like half because obviously I don't need 2 pounds worth of sprinkles. But you guys will see it's super, super easy. It's just confectioner's sugar, meringue powder, extract, and warm water. That's it. That is it. So let's go ahead. Let's start collecting everything. We'll start off with our powdered sugar. Okay, and then meringue powder. Let me grab that. Let's grab a little bit of extract. So I'm going to use, just some vanilla extract. And then the warm water. What's a half cup to 3/4? So we'll just do this. Because all my other small ones are completely cold or dirty. All right. Let's get the blender or the hand mixer ready because I had my emulsion blender before Top Dog fixed everything for us. And this is a little dirty from our crazy dough. The donut dough that went everywhere. Again, sometimes being a home cook and a home baker, you just deal with little things happening. Eventually it cleans itself out, it all works. So that's what's gonna happen here. Okay, sprinkles. I want to get to all of our colors we can choose from, because that's the impressive part. All right, y'all, I had a problem. I used to bake cakes, so I've got a lot of colors to choose from. But of course, we're doing this for the Niners, so we're sticking with Niner colors. We're not gonna get fancy. I don't have any more big bowls, so we gotta go with a smaller one. This might go everywhere. This might be a fun one. All right. So this is in here. Oh, meringue powder. So meringue powder is about 5 tablespoons if you do the recipe. We're gonna do 3. 1. You can tell, I don't know if it's coming off on screen, it's super light. Meringue powder is just dried egg whites, basically. That's all it is. I think you need more colors, right? Red, clearly need more. I have some too. I haven't done it in a very long time. I actually have airbrush colors, guys. I gotta find something to airbrush, because how would you guys want to see? You want to see an airbrush tutorial with food? Okay, I'm gonna have to weigh this again. So we're gonna move it on up. We're gonna get closer. You and I, guys, we're gonna get a little closer here. Okay, normally 907. So 350. I'll do, yeah, we'll do 350. 350 grams is what I'm going for here of powdered sugar. Normally this recipe, you just buy one of those bags at the store and you're good to go. Bob Ross, but with frosting. Okay, I could do that. I could get down with that, Plaid. Or Red. Sorry, Red, you're the one who said that. I think I could do that. We could make a cake. And then I could airbrush it. Is this for donuts? Yes, for the sprinkles on the donuts, Jedi. We're making homemade sprinkles here because they didn't have red, gold, and white sprinkles. I didn't like it, so we're making our own. Okay, there we go. Which is really just royal icing. Yeah, sprinkles are really fun. This, honestly, guys, like this, if you're ever like wanting custom sprinkles on something, I mean, you guys know I'm going to do custom colors, and I'm going to do them like very basic sprinkles. But you could legit use this. This is the same recipe you would use, by the way. Like I'm making it very thick. So it's going to be very thick like toothpaste. But this is the same icing you would use. You know when you see people who have those like cookies with all the crazy designs on them and all of that? It's the same recipe. It's the same frosting. It's just done this way. Okay, we're going to do... I'm only going to do 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. If I was making this for a cookie, I would do 2, but we want it thick. That's why the water is the way it is because you gotta keep it semi-thick. It's all about the consistency of it. So I'm only going to be adding a little bit of water, see how we do, and a little bit not. Okay, it's all powder right now, and then a little bit of that extract. Okay. And what's going to happen is it's all going to kind of get a little bit chunky with that water, and I'm just going to slowly keep adding more until it comes together. And this is royal icing, guys. And if it becomes like, I want to show you guys this. Like just look. Literally two more tablespoons of water, and I've already got the liquid. I've already got all of that. It's really easy to make this. So I'm just gonna mix this all around. And I'm just trying to incorporate all the dry stuff. It's obviously gonna be very like rough and rocky. And that means, okay, I need a little bit more water. And if I ever get to the point where I'm like, oh, too much water, I just add more powdered sugar. That's all you have to do. But I'm going for a consistency of toothpaste. Okay, so we're still pretty rocky. Okay, that was a lot of water. There we go. Look at this. Here we go. This is how easy royal icing is. And this is that icing that gets hard. So that's why you can use it for sprinkles. There we go. I think we may have hit it on the dot, guys. Which is awesome. Because we have the white now. Okay, here you guys go. Look at that. Just like that. See how it's got the nice little peaks there? Delicious sugarness. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to keep this just in case I need it. It may need a little bit more powdered sugar because obviously we're going to put food coloring in. So again, food coloring adds more liquid. If it's too liquidy, you add a dry. That is how, if you get your mindset into the baking, again, I know I've talked a lot about like cooking is very much like, it's like jazz, right? A little bit of this, a little bit of that, till it works. Awesome, cool. Baking is a much more science. The science is your liquid versus your dry. That's the science of it. So if you get the basics in your kind of what you can do and you figure it out, it's not difficult. I promise you that. So what is traditional Super Bowl foods? Buffalo wings, yep. Nachos, potato skins, chili, burgers, pizza, guac, pigs in a blanket, 7-layer dip, all of that, all of it. Jalapeno poppers, those are big in our house. I've made them on the stream before, but jalapeno poppers are huge, big things. Honestly, it's people bringing a bunch of stuff together. We've had everything from lumpia to, I don't know, like barbecue, like ribs to, I mean, you all can say what'll be at your party. Yes, slow cooked tri-tip, hot dogs. Yes, chip salsa. Thanks, Top Dog. That's exactly what's in there. Okay, let me get some bags. It's the yummiest of yummy foods. I'll tell you that much. Okay. So I have pastry bags. That's what we're going to use. So also, I need to show you guys this as I'm talking. Okay, get a towel. Just a paper towel when you're doing royal icing. Get that towel wet. Doesn't need to be dripping wet, but just wet. Okay, and you're gonna put it over your royal icing. If I stood here and talked to you guys, that top layer of that royal icing would be like rock hard. Royal icing gets hard really fast, so you always have to make sure to keep it a little bit on the moist side when using it. Best thing about royal icing, so you can put a lid on it, go stick it in a fridge, and yes, that means it will get hard, but go stick it in a fridge. Then you kind of let it come to room temp and add water when you need it. And the best part, honestly, of that is how do I say this? You can use it for months on end, like months. So it makes it really cool. Okay, I'm gonna do some different things here. So these are all just circle tips. Again, think sprinkles. You're looking for a tube, right? Sprinkles are made in really long tubes and then cut up. That's kind of how they're not made. They're not made all like tiny. So I picked 3 different sizes and we're gonna have fun with it. My sizes are, let's see, this feels like, yeah, a 12, is this a 3? No, a 6 and an 8. 6, 8, and 12. Great ages. Okay. Next, I'm gonna get some parchment paper just to be on the safe side. We just need a little round guy, and then I'm gonna grab, oh, I know what I should grab. All right, totally forgot. We gotta serve something on this. Look at what we have. I'm not kidding you when I said we're a Niners household, guys. All right, I'm just gonna put it on this little cutting board as we're working on these. So we have the white first. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the white ready so we can get these going. I think my white's gonna be my mid. So we're gonna do white as an 8. Okay. So going ahead, putting in there, I'm gonna use my safety method of this. Woo! Y'all, I'm shocked I haven't like broken this fridge down 500 times. Yep. Oh my gosh, yes, masters. Oh my gosh. If y'all didn't know that, the halftime show was not always a thing. And the Super Bowl also wasn't always like this huge extravagant thing. But yes, it was just the college. Okay, so I'm gonna take it. You guys can see, really thick. Really thick. Like toothpaste. Okay, I'm gonna roll this back over. I completely forgot about it. And that's why too, guys, if you ever wonder, they call it leather heads for football, because they didn't used to have helmets like they do now. It was just a leather helmet. Okay. All right. We're gonna just, I'm gonna make little logs here. And I'm hovering. You kind of put it down. I'm going to show you guys on my finger. You kind of put it down and you hover like that. That's kind of how you make a nice straight line. Whoa, that's sugary. Okay. And what's going to happen is these are going to dry. And then when they dry, we break them. And this is how you make sprinkles. So these are obviously pretty big. Like this is, you can see the width. I'm making them big because it's Super Bowl, right? If you use like a 2, this is a, what, a 6, an 8? No, this is the 8. If you make it out of like a 2, you'll have what you normally have sprinkle-wise at the grocery store. When you get like that container, that's how you can do it. But this is how, honestly, the best way to get yourself just a little bit of custom sprinkles in whatever size you want. If you wanted to, I could write a 4 for 49ers. And then here's the key with royal icing. When it's in here, right, again, it's all trying to dry itself. Go ahead and poke a little bit out. It will dry, and it's like a cap so that the rest of it in here doesn't dry. And then you saw I kind of twisted this. So I'm just going to set this to the side because that's done. Now we're going to move on to our colors. So the first thing I'm going to do is grab a little bowl because we're going to mix one color up just in a bowl and the other one we'll mix in here. So let's work on, I'm going to first do the red in the bowl and then we'll do the gold. I'm going to let the red sit as long as I can because red is one of those tough colors. The longer you can make it sit, the better. And I like this. That's too maroony. We want red. Here you guys go if you're wondering, like, what am I looking at? Do you see your favorite color in here? Okay. This is called Super Red. Okay, Super Red for the Super Niners. Okay, and I've used it before. Good. Some of these I haven't used before. And this is just a gel. You want to stay with royal icing. Anything that is oil-based, run away from. You do not want it to be oil-based. If you are making a lot of this, I've even to the point where I was making cookies for people, I would use, I've done rubbing alcohol, just, I clean the bowl, I rub it with rubbing alcohol, and I re-clean it. You want no oil. So make sure too, if you have any kind of an extract, you don't do any oil. Okay, so this is called Super Red. It's definitely red. We're gonna let this sit for a second while we work on the gold. Because we got the red and golds up in here. Okay. So we're gonna put gold in here. Let me get another spoon. Oh, that's not the spoon I want. Okay. Oops. No drooping. Okay, gold. I mean, this one's called Dijon, and it looks like gold. And I have... Okay, maybe... Let me see here. I could do this. Okay. So I got some, like, liquid glitter. So I can't color it with this because it needs a base. But it's a gold. So I'm going to put Dijon. Oh, let me just move this out of my way. There's too much craziness today, guys. Okay. So what I'm going to do is this is an edible glitter liquid. Again, it would take this entire bottle to make it like gold. So you have to put a base color. Just remember that. If you're trying to make something glittery or fun, you need a base. So I'm putting as my base this thing called Dijon mustard. And then we're going to do this gold over it for the shimmer. I think it'll work. What do you guys think? So first we'll do Dijon. I'm going to just do a few drops. See how we're looking. Woo! Oh yeah, this is good. So we definitely got kind of a gold going on. There we go. I'm gonna add a little bit more of that. It's pretty light. If you know the Niners, their gold's dark. Okay, so see how our gold's looking? It's doing good. And then we can add that shimmer in to really give it the gold. Okay, so here we go. Here's our base of the gold. Don't know if you guys can kind of see that coloring, but there's the base. And then let's add this. I'm gonna add a lot of shimmer. We want a lot of shimmers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to add a lot more of that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna add a lot of shimmer in. Because like I said, it's not gonna color it, but it's just gonna add a little touch. Oh yeah, it's shiny. Okay, so we definitely got, it's probably gonna be hard for the camera to pick it up, but we definitely got some like shimmer in there. So it's not perfect shimmer, but it's slightly in there with kind of that gold, the darker gold that the Niners normally have. So we're gonna stick with that. I'm gonna go ahead and again, I'm gonna let the red still chill a little bit longer. The gold will do the smaller ones. And I think we're gonna do another one. Well, I have a packed house. I don't know yet. We're still, so I probably think we will Super Bowl Sunday. I think it'll be pretty packed. I'm not quite sure yet though. We're still working on who's coming and all that kind of stuff. And I honestly, my guess is we're gonna have a bunch of people. That's my guess. And honestly, for me, I love it because I love doing all this kinds of stuff, baking and cooking a bunch of appetizers and hosting. For me, it's one of my favorite things to do. So I'm sure we're gonna make it so there's a lot. Okay. And there's like little air bubbles, it pops, it has, these aren't supposed to be perfect, they're sprinkles. These sprinkles, and by the way, the white ones are almost already perfectly hard already, so it doesn't take long. Okay, same thing, make sure, squeeze it up a bit so you have a little bit of a tip. So nothing goes dry on you. All right, now we're gonna do the reds. Reds I'm doing with the big boy. And, come on, there we go. And we're gonna do circles. If I was like, the other thing I could have done too with all of this, by the way, is I could have done the red. And then if I was super talented with white, I could make red ones that, again, they're going on donuts, so that's why I didn't really think about doing this. But I could have made them like this big and written in with a different color, like 49ers, because that's something you can do too. But yeah, making custom sprinkles is very fun. Because you really can do whatever you want. Like I said, I could have written out 49ers. I could have done little footballs. I could have, you can really make it whatever works for you. Okay. Here's this red now. And again, with red, deep purple, and black, also a deep blue, the longer you can let it sit and like soak in the color, the better it'll be. Okay, so these ones we're just gonna do dots. Do something a little different. And so for dots, all we're gonna do is we're gonna go down, put a little bit of pressure, and then stop and pull up. Pressure, stop, pull up. They're gonna have little tips like Hershey Kisses. That's fine. Because we're doing this with something thick, you can just push it down. So, some of these are very big. I didn't mean for them to get that big. I want like squeeze done, squeeze done. We don't need Hershey Kisses here. Those are big sprinkles. Whoop. Some of these are giant. Okay. That's okay. So I'm just going to pat these down. Again, I'm eating these. I'm not going to be giving them out to anybody or else I would have washed my hands with that. Okay. Pat, 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 pat. And that's the best thing with royal icing, with it being thin or thicker, is you can really force it to whatever shape you want. I'm trying to get these to be like a little bit of a flatter circle. Okay, that's not going to be anything right over there. I might need to put some sugar, like powdered sugar, on my hands right now because it's wanting to stick. Just give it another few seconds to dry itself a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Making the sprinkles. Okay. Perfection. Okay, there we go. There is our tray of sprinkles. I'm gonna just set this to the side and we're gonna let it dry and then we'll break them later. Oh my gosh, you guys, we're actually getting through it. I cannot believe it. Again, I'm gonna just keep this in case I want more sprinkles. I got my kind of lid on it. All right, sprinkles are done. Oh my gosh, we're getting it. We're getting it done, guys. Okay. Tacos. We're finally on to tacos. Woo! I know we've made our tortillas, but we're actually gonna make the taco fixings, and then we're gonna make the empanadas. Wait, before we make the empanadas, we have to make the French rolls. Yes, so taco fixins. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna bring up, again, everything is pinned to the top of chat. But we are going to make kind of the, I don't want to call it slaw, but the slaw that's going to go into the tacos. Okay. Let me move my little frostings here. Because I'm going to use this knife again. And I want to use that too. Okay. So it is cabbage, green onion, and cilantro poblano pepper. Cabbage, let's say it together now. Cabbage, green onion, cabbage, green onion, here we go, poblano pepper, I forgot something, cilantro, which we have over here. Okay. More soap, guys, more soaps. Okay. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Okay. So this is the slaw that's gonna go on top of the tacos. Well, on the tacos, I should say. So I'll start with the green onions, and all I'm gonna do is put everything in here. And I'm just gonna cut up enough for us. I think that's perfectly fine. Okay, some of these are a little gross. Okay, let me just peel some of these back a little. There we go. I don't know if everybody's a green onion fan. Me and Top Dog eat green onions almost on everything. And I pretty much go down to the whites. Like, we'll even eat good into the white. Okay, Would I rather? Oh, here's a good one. I love would you rathers. Would you rather have unlimited supply of tacos or chips, salsa, and guac? Chips, salsa, and guac, I think would be my answer. Because I could make with the chips. Okay, you all want to know how crazy I am? So, I could make nachos, right? Because I could go by cheese. My unlimited supply is chips, salsa, and guac. So I could make nachos and put like meat on it. The other thing is, so chips are just fried tortillas. So technically, I could ground down the tortilla chips to a flour, add water and oil, and make more tortillas, right? I mean, I guess you could do that with tacos too. But the chips come with salsa and guac, and that is amazing. I wish I could get an unlimited supply of guacamole in my life, like good guacamole. I love it so much. I really do. Nerd, right? I'm totally a kitchen nerd. Okay, some good cilantro. Right, Plaid? It's all about those condiments for me. Like, I am somebody who, I am so happy, like, if you give me, it's probably why I love Korean barbecue, is because of all the sides you get, right? Like, if you give me some good sides, like sauces and dips, you know, if you give that to me, I'm a happy camper. Like, I absolutely love it. So for me, like 100%, that would be what I'd do. Because I love those sides, man. Okay. I'm not going to do too much of this. This was left over from our Crazy Rich Asians meals, guys. I still have a little bit left. Little bit. Like I said, I like my cabbage. Okay, let's go ahead and stick that over there. This still has the heart in it. Okay. I don't want them too small, but I don't want them like giant leafy either. So let's just cut this. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do some hand mixing here. So how it's supposed to be is these tortillas. Because it's going to go tortilla, then this like a little bit of slaw that we're making here. Then the crawfish, which I'll show you what I got because I couldn't find crawfish, so I'll show you what I had to do. And then that salsa. But that salsa, we're about to take the salsa and mix it back up in the blender with avocado. So that's actually going to be our salsa, is an avocado version of it, but I love it. And then some poblano peppers. There we go. All right, some lovely poblano peppers. And they don't even want these roasted. I'm so used to recipes wanting these roasted, but not to them. Okay, I'm gonna open it up. I think this is a really interesting slaw. I want just thin slices. Might only need to do one of these. That was very thick. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna divide these up. Again, thin slices. Lots of good greenery though. Yeah, I think we gotta do the other one for sure. Okay, open it up, pull out all these seeds. Okay. And then thinly slice. Now I'm going to double check, but I do not think we're even adding anything into this. I mean, this is really just the slaw, so. Anyway, I was like, there was a seed down there, I felt. Okay. Okay, let's get this all mixed up. Well, I check, make sure. Let's see here. Now we're gonna add sour cream. Okay. Oh, okay, so we're not even close to being done with our salsa. Okay, so this is just gonna be the side. Okay. Woo! We're doing good, guys. Doing good. Okay, so this is the slaw. Poblano peppers, cabbage, cilantro, green onion. This is good stuff. I'm gonna actually stick it in the fridge because I want everything to stay nice, fresh, and crispy. And let me get our salsa because we're gonna finish up our salsas. Salsa, salsa. Okay. All right. So I put it in that, but I did keep this aside knowing we were going to use it. Let me really quickly rinse off the blades from the machine. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm going to use so many tools today. Let's go ahead. Oops, no. Bad one. Okay. Went down the wrong area. That's okay. Okay. So we're gonna put 2 avocados in here. And then from 2 avocados, let me make sure. We're gonna put 2 avocados, some sour cream, and lime. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. We're gonna keep this out though so we can put it back in there because we'll make the tacos very soon. Look at that, very wet. Okay, let's get our avocados. All right. Okay, got 2 avocados here. And that's how you do it. You spin it around the avocado, and then you can twist. That's how you get them opened. And you can push it because of that seed that's inside, the pit. And if the pit doesn't come out, all you gotta do is take your knife, do that, and twist. And then if you hit it again hard into the trash can, it goes. Okay, this one's a little odd, different shaped. Woo! Okay. Now I'm just gonna take a tablespoon. And all you have to do, now our avocados here in Nevada are not the best. So I definitely had to spend about 10 minutes finding something that I was like, this will work as an avocado. Because they were either rock hard or they were just completely useless for me. Because they were basically molded. So I'm just gonna get messy with this. And we're just gonna stick these guys in. And because it's all getting ground up, that's why I'm not cutting it. Get this lovely avocado-ness. Okay. I might need a bigger food processor. I don't know if this thing's gonna be able to handle all that. Okay. Rinse my hands off. We're gonna stick this guy back in. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Here we go, round 2 of using the weird food processor. Okay, stick it in, push it down. Oops. Stick it in, push it. Come on. Stay. Stay. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh la la! Okay. Okay. Whew! We have a mess on our hands. Okay, let's do this. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's do a little clean here into the sink. got a little messy. Can you make Dungeness crab? Ooh, I don't even know if I can get that out here. I will put it down. If they make it to Super Bowl, I will try to make Dungeness crab. I've never made that. Tacos on Super Bowl, yep. I mean, that's literally, this is from their menu. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna just do this. So it's a lot thicker now. Okay, so it wants us to add sour cream, and I'm tempted not to. Because I think it's looking really yummy as a salsa. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pull out some that I want to use as like an extra dipping for the empanadas. Because it's really good. It's really good. Isn't San Francisco known for their seafood? Oh, yes, they are. They're very much. That's why we have the tacos today are crawfish. Okay, I'm going to pull this out for everything. And then we'll put a little bit of sour cream. That's what I gotta grab. Sour cream. They are known for their seafood and for their sourdough bread. Great bread. Oh, and Ghirardelli's there. San Francisco's got a lot of good food. But yeah, seafood. You get your clam chowder. You get everything. I'm just gonna add a little bit. I'm not gonna add a lot. I feel like they're adding sour cream because of the jalapeno, but I only added 1 jalapeno, so I'm not too concerned. Okay. Oh, that actually tastes really good with the sour cream. Okay. So this is the sauce we're putting on the tacos. I'm actually kind of excited now about this. I mean, I was always excited, but like, I'm excited for the salsa that we made. I will say it tasted really good without the avocado. It tastes good with the avocado, and it tastes really good with the sour cream. Like, I'm pretty good. What up, Electrifying? How are you? How are you doing? Yep, clam chowder bread bowl. That is a huge thing in San Francisco. Okay. All right, let me spray down again because we went from taco stuff to now we're going to be doing some bread. So I want to make sure everything's clean because I don't want my French bread to taste crazy. Although I'm sure it wouldn't be bad having a nice salsa verde French bread. Like, that'd be unique. Okay. So tacos are pretty much done, except for the tortillas, which we have to make. Again, we have the dough, but we just have to cook them on up. And then the crawfish, I had to do a ground crawfish. I don't know why. They didn't have regular, so I had to do ground. So we'll just heat that up in some oil with a little bit of salt and pepper. And that's pretty much what we're going to do. We're going to right now actually make the French bread. Or no, we're going to do the French bread. Not yet. Oh my gosh. I have to first divide it all up and then let it sit again. But if you guys remember, the French bread came to about here. It was like just a little dough. Look at that guy. Look at how pretty. That's the best part, is the punching down to get that air out. It's like, ah, it's amazing. Okay. We're going to do our rolls a little different. French bread, obviously, you can have, it's longer. But we're trying to do more of a football, tailgate. So we're going to do a little smaller of a roll, of a set. See how sticky this dough is. It's not too sticky. I'm only going to need a little bit of flour. I'm just going to grab a 4th cup and just grab some flour. And I'm doing this by hand, obviously. You can take it, weigh it, and then divide it all up, by the way. That's like how you do it in a bakery. But I'm just gonna do it by me looking. I'm good. We're almost to the point of thawing out Tennessee from the storm. Oh my gosh. Oh, that has just got to be so, oh, I can't even imagine. Are you holding up though? Like, are you doing good? Okay. So because I'm going to be doing little French breads, that's what we're going to do. Because I almost want them to be like, not quite one bite French dips, but like a cute little 2-3 biters. Okay. And it doesn't say anything about scoring them. I'm so used to having to score the top of bread, so. Again, I'm just kind of eyeballing it. Just to kind of keep us going. Whoop. And actually, I need to finish melting our butter because we're going to brush it with butter and then I'm going to add some salt. And you could do regular kosher salt. I have flaky salt, so I'm going to add some of that because I love it. I love it so much. And then once these sit, only for about 15 minutes, then we can bake them. Then we'll be good to go. Good. We're going to be able to get all these made. I love it when I don't really have. Let's just make a big one. We'll just do one that'll be kind of big. Okay. Woo. Sorry guys, my nose was itchy. Okay. I'm just going to kind of put those like this. I don't really know how they're going to rise. But we let them rise 15, about 15 more minutes. Let them rise, then we hit them with water. So there's our little French breads. Gonna set these over to the side behind us here. All right. Oh my gosh, now, woo! Okay, we got that. Okay, got that done. Guys, my list is crazy. I can't believe how many things we're making from scratch here, by the way. Like, we're almost to the point of actually making the food to be eaten. We're almost there. I'm actually gonna make the empanadas right now. So I couldn't find ground sirloin, so unfortunately we are gonna be doing ground beef on those, but I'm okay with it. It's all good, it's all good. I am following this recipe, except for the ground sirloin, to a T, because I find it quite unique. So let me grab the ground beef. Okay. So we got the ground beef. Okay, and then we got a red bell pepper and onion. Love it, love it, love it. And then cumin. Let's grab our cumin. I love cumin. Salt. Now, they did want, sorry guys, they did want spinach. Top Dog is not a spinach person, but I am gonna do, what do you guys know? I'm gonna do cilantro. Because we are cilantro people. Okay. We're going to grab a new one. And then there's going to be an egg and some water. So let me see here. We're going to be going to the stove. And we're going to basically make all of this together in one. We're going to drain any fat. And then we're going to be doing the biscuits. This is easy, guys. I think this is a good one. This is a great one. Okay. Let me grab just a bigger bowl to put all this stuff into. All right, and then let's grab my knife. Okay, so I'm going to set the beef just to the side because we're going to use it over there. Now let's just get into the pepper. I'm first just going to do slices and then we'll dice. Slice and dice. Okay. All right. Hi, Roxy. No cilantro for you. No, no, no. No cilantro. All right, girls. Okay. Bell pepper. Done. And I'm going to put the cilantro in a different item just because I want to make sure it's not too crazy, because obviously cilantro will cook down much faster than any onion or pepper would. It has been, so here in Vegas, it's been cold, but it's finally kind of starting to warm up a little bit. Not like warm up like you'd think like Vegas desert, like it just not be freezing. And today it like rained all day. I don't know about you guys, but like I love the sun so much. And I have such a hard time when it's gloomy. It's been gloomy for weeks, and like my attitude for sure is gloomy. Like I'm just like, okay. Like I feel like Eeyore. I'm like ready for the sun to come out and play. Like that's why those y'all who are in those snowstorms, man, I don't know how you do it. Like I have to have sun. It brings like so much joy. I know that I have friends who've got the like lights that like give out vitamin D and all of that. So I know that exists, but man, I just have to. I'm gonna cry from these onions. Okay. We got this. We're fine. Okay. Let me get this wet again. Woo! You guys see how red my eyes are right now? Oh, cry, 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 cry. Okay. Onions be potent. Okay. There's literal tears running down my face right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. All right, that's enough. Okay. So those will get cooked over there. Oh, my eyes. All right. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Totally fine. Oh, there's no joke. There are tears running down my face right now. Okay. That one was really potent. Sometimes I can get through like at least 2 before it gets crazy on me. But that one, Okay. And I'm just doing a light chop of this. It's going to go get warmed up on the stove. So honestly, I don't really need to be chopping it that much, because just like, I know it's asking for spinach and I'm doing cilantro, just like everything else, like spinach, it just shrinks. So cilantro even more, it's just going to shrink in there. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's throw that away. All right. So just want to make sure we're reading, right? We're going to cook it. Onion, peppers, wait till translucent. Then cumin, sirloin, which will be our ground beef, salt, pepper. Awesome. And then very, very last will be our cilantro. Okay, this isn't too bad. We're gonna go to the stove cam here. Let's just kind of clean. Let me turn this around. All right, I guess we get a pan now. We're finally on the stove. We're finally cooking, guys. Can you believe it? We made it. I can't believe it. Okay, let's go ahead. It wanted a little bit of an oil, so I'm just going to use some olive oil just to get it warmed up. Cilantro stem. And then what we'll do is we're going to let this warm itself up, and we'll get to add the veggies till translucent, and then we're going to add the meat and then the cumin, salt. Let me see how much cumin is needed, just because then I'll keep these over there. Oh, just a fourth and then an eighth. Easy. Okay, perfect. Not too bad. All right. Let me get a little spatula. And let's move over to the stove cam. All that stove view, guys, so you guys can finally see everything that I'm doing. Okay. Again, with oil, you get to the point where it's running like water. That's how you know your pan's hot enough. And I'm just going to clean up a little bit of space here so we can keep on working. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice and watery. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna let that work itself down, kind of get translucent. It was on high, and I'm turning it more to a medium-ish, just because I don't obviously want any of that to burn. But we're gonna start setting up for our next set of stuff we're gonna be doing. Because we hitting the finish line. I can't believe it, actually. Okay, I'm gonna get the rest of our items for our empanadas. And we're gonna clean up this area just a teeny bit while our stuff is cooking. All right. So, okay, while those, let me stir. That's a big old chunk. Okay. All right, so while that's cooking down, let's look at the rest of this recipe. So it's 400 degrees Fahrenheit is where we're at, and between 2 sheets of parchment paper, roll out a biscuit, add the filling, and then fold over. Okay, so kind of like dumplings. Got it. And then it wants the egg and water put together for an egg wash. Okay, easy. So I'm going to go ahead and grab 1 egg right now so we can get that going. I'm just going to put it in a bowl. Put a little bit of water in it. Okay. Gonna grab a fork. I'm just gonna mix that up for a good old egg wash. There we go. There we go. Love it, love it, love it. All right, let's see. Here we go. We're almost there. It's almost translucent. What I want them to be is definitely cooked down. I feel like they're almost there. They're almost fully cooked. The peppers have a little longer to go. Just grabbing my parchment paper right now, because we're gonna have to roll the parchment. And let me get my roller and kind of wipe it down from our dough with the donuts. right, and then we'll grab our pastry brush. But we're doing good, we're doing good. All right. Oops. Okay, so while that's going too, I'm gonna heat up a little bit more of my butter so we can get it fully melted, because I think we're at the point, that we can put our French loaves in, which I'm super like jazzed to get those in, because as soon as those come out, you can kind of put everything back together. So let's go ahead. I'm going to kind of transition. All right, so we got our melted butter. Again, this is just a little bit of melted butter. And then I've got just some flaky salt, and that'll be the salt we use. Let me grab the loaves. Okay. Okay. Yummy, yummy. All we're going to do is take the butter, brush it on. Yumminess. This is going to give it such a nice toastiness that, oh, I cannot wait. Okay. And you definitely don't have to like slather it or lather it in butter or anything like that. Just a nice little pretty coating. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay. And then I'm actually going to stick that in there. And then this is our flaky salt. I'm just going to put a little bit of flaky salt on top. And then these go in for 18 minutes. And let me make sure it's in the 350. Yep, 350. Okay. 350, 18 minutes, guys. French rolls. All right, now we're back. We're back to empanadas. That's how fast we got to jump. So we're back. I think this is all done. Yep, we are translucent. Got a little bit of a roast, but we're definitely translucent. All right, we're gonna add the salt. Okay, I'm gonna add, let me get a different one. Let me get this, because we're gonna add the cumin, and then I'm gonna add the ground beef. The cumin. Let me get my scissors. All right, let's add this ground beef. Hey. I'm gonna let that sit for a second. What's really shocking about these empanadas is it doesn't have as much seasoning as I thought it would. Beef tartare, right? 18 minutes! Oh, trust me, I want it now too. So what's funny is they wanted us to make them out of biscuit dough. One of my doughs exploded. So we'll see. The top one I don't think is usable. Oh no, it's usable. Okay. I've never had one explode on me, like without trying to make it explode. So that was fun. Okay. But I'm just going to start off. All right. Come on, sucker. This is hard to open. Okay. Perfect. And then I am out of the pan I need. We're going to use Pyrex. It's just what we got. bake the empanadas in a Pyrex, but this is what they want for this recipe. They want you to take the biscuit, right? Just comes in like the little can. Stick it in between 2 pieces of parchment paper and then roll it out. To about 5 to 6 inches, which if this ends up working, great hack, right? Okay, 5 to 6 inches. Let's see here. I'm going to turn the heat up a bit. Okay, and I'm just going to make a bunch of these, get them ready just to kind of be done. Oh, you know what? Let me hit that with some Pam real quick. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. You guys like how I changed my mind? Let me get another piece of parchment paper because it's going to get super sticky on that. So we'll just put our finished ones kind of right there. I don't really need to rush this either. Like, that meat is almost done. I've had empanadas a bunch, never made them, so I love it. This is why I love cooking, is getting to make all these things that it's like, yeah, I've had it. Never ever made it myself. But I am shocked. I don't know if normal empanadas have more seasoning. It's kind of shocking how this one doesn't really have a lot of seasoning. Okay, we're just going to have to leave that like that. Let's check on our meat here. Okay, so the meat is almost done. I'm going to show you guys what I do with the cilantro to cook it and almost like steam it into there. I'm going to just let it be on the top and then wilt it down. So notice how I'm going to just let it be. Just kind of let it gently be on that top, and it's going to wilt itself down while everything's cooking. For me, this is one of the easiest ways to do this. If you did spinach instead, like 100%, you could easily, with the spinach, do the same thing. Just takes an extra minute and it wilts itself. And you don't have to wait for it to be fully wilted. It's like, you can't really tell, but it's about 50% there. So I'm going to stir it in now. Oh, this is so colorful. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love the color of food. Okay, I'm going to bring this over because it's definitely done. Turn that off. Bring it over. Bring it over. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to add, let me kind of make a little bit of room for everybody. Gotta do that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put it in a Pyrex because I'm out of like cookie sheet. I should probably buy more, but it's okay. Okay, so it wants 2, is it teaspoons or 2 tablespoons? And again, all the recipes I'm using are pinned to the top, unless it's something that we're making from scratch. That's the only thing that I kind of was like, okay, 2 tablespoons. Okay, so I'm just gonna take it. Oh, it wanted me to drain it. I'll drain it as I pull. think 2 tablespoons can fit in here. Well, my tablespoons are kind of big. Okay. All right, so we're gonna take 2 tablespoons. I'm gonna put it over here so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, that is really big. And then we're gonna take the biscuit and we're gonna close it. But I know from the empanadas I've had, they're kind of like rolled shut. So I'm gonna just roll it shut. Yeah, well, I'm glad I didn't do these all. A little cilantro leaf hanging out, how cute. Okay, all right. So there you go, I'm gonna stick it in there. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Oh, these are gonna be so good. I'm really excited. Okay, yeah, because that's kind of a big one. Okay, so kind of fold it over, getting that all in there, and then start the roll. Start rolling. Okay. I'm kind of like rolling and pinching at the same time. Trying to get that in there. Make sure all of that goodness. These will taste really good with the salsa. Oh, we had a little break. That's okay. Okay, let's bring this guy over. And same thing. Let's go ahead. Grab a good amount. So it needs a little bit more beef. You guys ever do that? Like look at things and go, gonna add a little more, add a little less. Okay, here we go. I like this. We're kind of pull up and pinch and roll. Okay. Again, I have some breakage, but I think that's fine. So I'm just kind of pinching it back shut. All right, so this is what I'm prepping on. So now we'll, let's see here. So light these back up. Okay, here we go. Push that down. Because like they said, they wanted them about 5 to 6 inches round. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm going to bring this back over since that's kind of what I'm building them on. Okay. That one had a little bit of the liquid in it. Hope that's fine. Means the dough might be a little softer. Okay. Let's get that pinched up. Perfect. All right. Oh, I think we're good at it. I think we're getting it. Let's see. Our bread has about 7 minutes left. I'm gonna turn it. Okay, empanadas, here we come. I am so excited. This one needs a little bit more veg. There we go. Okay. Oh, I felt it on this one. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's pinch. It's like making a different type of dumpling than what we made last time. Okay. Alright. Some of these aren't staying. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll just see if this comes back. I feel like the music right now, like I can only hear some of it, and it seems very like intense for what I'm doing. Okay. It's like making me feel like I'm on a cooking show or something. Like a timed cooking show. Okay. Some of these empanadas are starting to look a little sad. Not really look like a half moon. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got one more left. There we go. Let's move that over. Okay. And empanadas are going in after this, guys. So I know I have a lot of meat left. And again, for me, it's fine because I'll end up eating it throughout the week. I obviously have another can of empanadas, but I don't have a big enough dish. So I'll probably make more this week. Really perfect the empanada. Figure out how to do this. Okay. That's a sad little one. Okay. All right. We got our little empanadas. And let's see here. 10 minutes, but first we gotta put our egg wash on. Okay, so there's that egg, 1 egg and some water. We're just gonna, same thing that we kind of did with the butter. You just slightly coat. And this is what gives egg wash, it gives that nice golden brown. If you've ever cooked eggs too long and it's like, oh, they have that brown kind of on them, that's exactly what this is doing. Okay. All right, 10 minutes. Ooh, and 400. Oh my word. Here we go, 10 minutes. Woo! And then we get to try them. Oh, I cannot believe it. We're at a point where food is going to be tried soon. I cannot believe we've made it. We are going to keep going though. Okay, I had like my huge list of things that I was like, okay, this, then this, then this, then this. Okay, we are on to, right? No one will be seated, right? 100% Jedi. Okay. We are actually on to finally making our tortillas. I cannot believe it. And then from the tortillas, by the way, we make the tacos and try the crawfish tacos. Okay, so here's our tortilla dough. Nice, happy dough. It didn't have a yeast, so it didn't rise. It didn't do anything crazy. It just was a dough. That's all it was, which was amazing. So let's see here. For our tortillas, let's look here. I want to make sure. Sometimes. Okay, there we go. All right. Literally, it is just take it, roll it, put it in a ball, and make a tortilla. Like, cook it. So let's get... I'm going to get a good flat one. We'll make them one at a time. I'm going to turn this on. And let's see. If I flatten this, I might want my thing again. Oh, yeah. Yep. This is looking good. What is that? Oh, it's like a little pepper. I was like, what? From the crazy counter. Okay, that works perfectly. Like, this is a good tortilla size for us. Very good tortilla size. Okay, now does the pan... Let's see here. We're reading to see... Okay. Okay, so it's just a hot pan. It doesn't say it needs anything. The pan already kind of has like one of those non-stick things. Okay, and then the only other thing it said is make sure they stay warm. So, I'm going to put this in the microwave, and I'm going to use paper towels on the top and bottom. Yeah, because that's what I do when I cook tortillas, like heat them up. So, I figured it's probably the same thing. So, we'll kind of put them in there, then close the door, and then cook another one. We feel like we're doing good with that? Okay, let's go to stove view. We've got 30 seconds and our French bread should be done. So let me really quickly roll out our tortilla again. know how thin you really need to make these. I might have made too big of a tortilla here. Hold on, we're heating things up. This now is not looking like a tortilla. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm back. I'm back to this because it wasn't looking like a tortilla. Okay, let me see the French bread. Oh, definitely needs a few more minutes. It said it might. So we're gonna do 3 more minutes, but they look beautiful. They're just not toasted yet. Yay, Stokey, we're gonna be right back to it, Sierra. I'm making tortillas today from scratch. Well, we're making a lot. We made sprinkles from scratch. Came at a good time. We're about to finish things. Well, it's still gonna be some time until I actually finish them, but okay. All right, that's what I'm going with. This is what I'm doing. Got much thinner or smaller when I threw it, so I definitely need to roll it a little bit more. If I got any tortilla makers in the house, you just tell me what I'm doing wrong. All right, and it says only a few minutes per side, so I think I need to make them a little thinner. I think it was a little too thick. And again, some of these aren't round looking to me, so I'm doing what I can. Fresh tortillas. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. You guys see that lovely, you guys can't really see it. The light is so strong right here. Let me lower my light a little bit to see if it helps at all. Okay. Let's see. You guys, it's a little difficult. There's a lot of lovely, you can kind of see it like that. I gotta figure out how to get that a little bit better for everybody. Okay, definitely this guy, first pancake. He was really thick, so we need to make sure to do him thinner for the tortillas. Yeah, okay. So I can turn this up a little bit higher. Okay, he is a thick boy. He's thick. So we're gonna wait a little extra longer on him. The good news is the French bread should be done very soon, so you guys will see me pop that up next to it. Which makes us super happy. Oh, thank you for the follow, Peter Matthew. I appreciate it. Thank you. You are helping me get to my goal, and I appreciate it. Thank you. We are on our way to Tortilla Town. Oh yeah, look at that coloring, guys. Can you see it? There we go. All right, in the microwave. That's our first pancake. I'm gonna go ahead and grab our next one, which is a much thinner one. I know they're not round, but we're working on it. Wisconsin, how are you doing? How are you holding up with everything? Okay. Ooh, I want these more brown. We're going a little longer on these French rolls. I want them a little browner. 3 more minutes. Ooh, I don't know if you guys can see the bubbling happening. Look at those bubbles for the tortillas. Right, that's what I'm hoping for, Jedi. I'm like, it was like the hardest, it's got to be one of the hardest things to do is to get these things round. It's like they start round, and in theory, but it's like pressure and everything else. But again, you guys, what do I always say? It doesn't matter what it looks like as long as you can eat it. And it tastes delicious and you're proud of yourself, take it. Ooh, so pretty! Okay. Look at that, like just yummy. And it's definitely popping up. It's like if you've ever seen the bubbles, like it's popping. Oh, I'm sure, Peter Matthew. Oh my gosh. I will say, we don't live in San Francisco, but we are a Niners household. So for us, it was a good, good day yesterday. But the Packers, they put up a fight. Like, the that was a good game. I will fully say, like, good game. Okay, let's look at this. Look at this beauty. Oh my gosh. I will say I need to work on the thinness. Like, I don't think I'm making them thin enough. And the round. But overall, I'm still pretty, I'm pretty good. So, let's see here. Make a round ball. They don't have too much bounce to them, though. I'll say that. You know how sometimes when you're working with a few doughs, it's like you roll out and it goes back 50%? This isn't too bad until I lift it up. I will say that. But I'm trying to make them as like thin as I possibly can. But again, I'm so used to store-bought tortillas, which are pretty thin. So I think homemade, it probably is. It's a little thicker. It's like between, if you guys have ever had a chalupa at Taco Bell, the thicker tortilla, like I think it's between that and a normal tortilla. Hydrate, oh, thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Peter. All right, is that our French bread? Is it finally nice and, oh, looking beautiful. You guys, for our French dips. Yum, yum. And the empanadas, all of it going off at once. Oh, those need way more time. They're not even browned. These need to be nice and browning. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so excited to figure out how to do this. I am so excited. So I will tell you, the dough for the tortilla is super easy. So this was awesome. Let me grab the crawfish. That's what's going to go in these. So they only had like crawfish meat like this. So we're going to have to do it this way. I'm going to heat it up on a pan when we're ready. And then we will put a little bit of seasoning and stuff. But then that's going to be what goes into the tacos with our salsa that we made. And then that little side stuff that we made. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see this? Look at this bubble. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it. Look at this bubble right here. Oh, so beautiful. Okay. Gonna keep it going. Let's get this. Okay. Oop. Okay. And they did warn, like, obviously don't roll these out and then stick them on top of each other because they'll stick. And I'm just doing that. Right? I'm getting there, Jedi. For sure. This one's a little bit better, and even the one in there, like, we're oblong, right? We don't got weirdos, but we're oblong. And also, I know you guys can't see it with it, but we got nice toast. This is really, really good French bread. Some of it's a little more toasted, but you can see kind of the bottoms. So, and these are perfect size. I am really excited. I don't know if you guys can see like the salt shimmering on it. I'm really excited about that. All right. Oh my gosh, I am so excited about those. Okay. We're doing it, guys. We are doing it so good. Okay, I'm gonna put I'm gonna do 2 more, and then I'm gonna put the rest of this dough aside. So that way we can get to our crawfish, guys. Crawfish. And then the right after the crawfish, actually we might do it before, we will do the French dips because they have to just kind of sit there to melt everything together. Okay, I'm gonna close. I've got a few things open that I was like, okay, I need to see how to do this, but we got it. Okay, let's take this tortilla off. So beauty. Oh, they're getting better and better each time. Look at that guy. That was almost round. Look at that. Oh, the Packers are huge in Wisconsin. Have you ever, I know, Master, you're kind of talking about different teams and getting to know them. Have you ever seen, if you ever see Catch Anything Football where they're wearing green and yellow and they have like little cheese slices on their head? That is the Packers. That is their team. They used to have Aaron Rodgers on theirs, but he went to the Jets. Jets or the Giants? Jets, right, guys? I think he went to the Jets. This one's not round at all. Our last pancake will be a funky one. Okay. I'm going to put the cumin away. That's done. See this bubble? Look at that. Ugh, so good. This is so fun. Jets, thank you, Peter. Yeah, this is really fun making tortillas, guys. It's funny, my dad was actually born in Wisconsin, but when he was like 3 months old is when he came to California. Ooh, that is a good looking tortilla. I think that's our best one, guys. Let me look at our empanadas. We're getting there. Maybe 1 more minute is needed on empanadas. Okay, I'm gonna actually move our, because I gotta have room for the empanadas, I'm gonna move our bread over to a little safer of a spot. Oh, this bread smells so good. Okay. Yep, there we go. Woo! Hotcakes. All right, here's our last tortilla. I'm gonna like perfect this. This is not round at all. But we work on it. We work on what we can, right? Oh, you work as an editor in Hollywood. Oh, nice, Peter. You were born in Green Bay, Jedi. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. How funny. Small world. Okay. All right, let's see. So, the empanadas have 3 seconds left. I know they're going to be ready at that point. I'm going to go back to stove cam so you guys can see these empanadas. Ah! Look at these beauts. Okay, that one's done. Let's flip this. Guys, see those lovely empanadas? How nice and toasted golden brown they are? Look at that. Here's the back of them. Ooh! Tailgate food at its finest. We'll wait for Peter, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to use this same pan I was making tortillas to heat up our crab. So the empanadas are just going to chill. They're done. We're actually done with it, but that's hot. Oh, good. Welcome back, Peter. Yeah, so the empanada's finished, so you can kind of see we've got nice toasted empanadas. So yummy. I'm going to lower the heat because we're going to add our crab in there. Our crawfish. Because we're going to go now and we're going to make our crawfish tacos. Because, I mean, we got the nice warm stuff. And this is where, again, so I'm going to bring out, well, that's still, because this is preheated crawfish meat, so give me a second. Okay. So I'm bringing out our kind of salsa, avocado-y verde salsa that they had us make. The slaw with the poblano pepper, cilantro, cabbage, green pepper, right? And then we got to get the meat ready. So I'm going to just cut this open with my scissors. And we're going to, again, I couldn't find crawfish here in Vegas. At least at my grocery store I was at. So, caramel. Oh, I remember those. Oh my gosh. Yes, Peter. The caramel apple empanadas from Taco Bell. Oh my gosh. Okay. So these were pre-cooked, like this is pre-cooked meat, so I'm just waiting for it to kind of do that, like just cook itself and be good and all of that. And then we can kind of put everything together. So it's just getting it warm, honestly. The salt and pepper is just adding a little bit, but crawfish is delish. Like it's almost already warm, so we're gonna be doing good. We're gonna be doing good here. Okay. So I actually got this amazing little taco holder, so we're going to use that as we're building it because it's just cute. Oh, you're planning a trip? Oh, well, awesome. For fun, for work. So many people come here. Honestly, it's, so if you didn't know, Top Dog, who's my moderator, he's also my husband, where I am a food and drink family friendly streamer. He is an 18 and up variety gamer. And it's our favorite thing about Vegas is everybody comes here. That's why we love it. Like, everybody comes here and visits and has fun, and it makes it fun. Okay. So let's grab 3 of these amazing tortillas. Tortillas. Okay, so the first thing it wanted us to do was to take the slaw. So we're going to put the slaw down first. This one is the shape of a skull, that's a circle, and this is like a sad Christmas tree. We'll get there, guys. Together, we're gonna get there. Okay, so then from the slaw, we're gonna put the crawfish. Let's see if the Niners get it right with their food, right? You got your seafood, your San Francisco Bay Area, we got seafood. Okay, there we go with the crawfish. And then it wants a little bit of this sauce. So let me grab a spoon here. We'll do a little bit of our salsa on top. This is definitely a thicker salsa. I mean, all that avocado and sour cream it had us add. I don't know about it, but okay. So then we taco these up. And if Top Dog, if you want to come down to try some, please feel free to. I know you're busy doing stuff, but okay. Oh my gosh, look at our tacos. Look at our tacos, guys. Ooh. Okay, I gotta take pictures. Y'all know I sucked. You know, all of last week I took no photos on my Instagram. I had to take photos of the leftovers I was eating because I was like, I took no pictures of anything we made. So I'm trying to get better. Trying. All right. Okay, here we go. The first thing actually eating, guys. A little over 3.5 hours in, and we're finally gonna eat something. Okay. First of all, I gotta try my tortilla. I'm so happy. I could just eat a tortilla and be happy. Okay. I'm gonna get a lot of tortilla in that first bite, so hold on. All tortilla. I know, right? He is totally busy celebrating. Okay. It needs something. It needs something. The sauce isn't bad. The slaw is crunchy, but it's a little dry because there was nothing else put in with it. I like the crawfish, but let me see. Hold on 1 second. Nope. Hold on. Oh, no, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna put some of my hot sauce on it. It's not really hot. I just want to tell you guys, don't make fun of me. It's a garlic and peppercini sauce. I'm gonna put some on, see if that helps. It's gonna, because the F1 racing, oh yes, F1 made it crazy, Peter. Yeah, people here, it was crazy, and honestly, they're still trying to figure, the roads are still like crazy because of it, so they're trying to get it all fixed before the Super Bowl. We'll see. Okay, let's see with some hot sauce. Yeah. This did it. I knew it would. I knew it would. I knew it would. Honestly, slaw should have had, okay, so here's how I make my slaw for fish tacos. I take the cabbage or lettuce or whatever it might be, and I'll use the sour cream and a little bit of lime and a little bit of pepper and salt. And honestly, that makes it so it's really good. This slaw was literally just cutting up the peppers and everything and sticking them in. So to me, it's a little bit of a dry slaw that is in there for the tacos. So the sour cream we put in the salsa, the sour cream should have gone in the slaw. That's how they needed to change it. Yeah, Super Bowl is in Vegas this year. The crawfish tastes great. I love it with my garlic peppercini hot sauce.
Is there something to eat?
I'm
hungry.
Ah, you guys can hear him. He's hungry. Now that the food's done, he's here. I'm just kidding. I guess he fixed something, so.
I've been playing games. I had no on.
Yeah, it's blah. It needs hot sauce. It needs something.
I'm hungry.
Okay. If you guys do not know, here is Mr. Top Dog. I know he was earlier into stream. Okay, so first, try some of my tortilla.
Oh, that's a good tortilla. That's a really good tortilla. That's a really good tortilla.
Okay, you're going to want hot sauce. It's really bland.
Well, let me try it
Okay,
first.
you can try
What
some.
if you think it's bland and I don't? People's taste buds are different.
No. Okay. That one is the one I've been eating on it. I did put a teeny bit of my hot sauce on it.
There's
but
one regular.
Yeah.
Let me try this one.
Either one of those.
Let's go with this one.
Okay. Good luck with the Niners top. Thank you, Peter. Good, but bland. So crawfish, do you want some of your Red Rooster to go with it? If you guys didn't know, he is a hot sauce. If you guys ever see me open this, this used to be 2 of them.
Excuse me, puppy.
No joke, he has all this hot sauce, and then he has a whole thing of hot sauce in the fridge, too. Like a whole drawer of it.
Actually,
Or you want the
Louisiana.
Louisiana?
Yeah,
Okay.
the little Louisiana. There you go.
He even does have the bomb, too. We've never opened it.
I'm too scared. I'm too scared to open it up. Thanks, Peter, by the way, for the good luck with the Niners.
Hot sauce tour. Do you have an hour, Plaid? This would take forever to do. Hi, girls. I know. No hot sauce for you. Okay. So, I give these out of a 10. Honestly, They're not bad. I give them a 5. Like, it's food. But out of a 10, you have to add your own stuff to it to spice it up. It is a very bland thing. Like, super bland.
Not bad.
No.
Just bland. It needs more flavor.
Yeah.
Which is surprising with all this stuff in it. You think it would have some flavor.
No, I know. That's what's, like, kind of shocking to me. Okay.
But it's really good.
So
yeah, once I add the hot sauce, this is really good.
We're not done yet, either. We got some more food for you to try.
Well,
and then we'll take a break for a second.
No.
And then I have to make some more food. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Empanadas. Look at how good those turned out. They smell really deliciously good. Okay, now phone, because I gotta take a photo. I mean, he's eating it up. So you like it with the hot sauce on it?
Yeah, with the hot sauce, it's pretty good.
Okay. Okay, gotta make sure we take photos. So that way I don't do it for my leftovers.
Thank you, Peter. Hey, I gotta tell you, I think the last 15 minutes of that game last night, I don't think I sat down. I just, like, we've got a really big TV, and I was, like, only, like, 6 feet away from it. And I'm just sitting there for, like, 15 minutes, just, like, arms crossed, not talking to anybody. Phone was left on the couch.
Right. And Jedi, I agree. No, not only would the pups not like the hot sauce, I would not like what happens in about an hour after they have the hot sauce. That's not a fun night for anybody. Okay. Empanadas. Woo. Okay.
Hot?
Temperature-wise, not spiciness, yeah. Y'all, I have the same feeling as this as I had for those.
Really?
It's food. There's nothing special. The whole time I was like, there isn't enough seasoning, there's not enough flavors, all that.
It?
Hey, Asking Fora! How are ya? It doesn't do anything for me. Again, a 5. I feel like it's good. It's not bad in the slightest. It's food, but it needs something. Like the fact that they show it with a pico next to it, but they don't have a sauce. They don't have anything. I definitely think these empanadas from the Niners website, it's easy to make, but you need spices. Right, Sierra? Go Niners!
Go Niners!
Peter, you should start for sure doing a Survivor podcast. That'd be awesome.
Survivor podcast?
Like
Survivor, like the TV show?
Or Survivor, like surviving anything. And Fora, what did you make for dinner?
Survivor, like Survivor video games.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And what did you make for dinner, Fora? We're about halfway done on getting food here. Because now I got to do the rest. We have a few. So if you want, not that hot sauce, but definitely try it.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's not bad. It's just underwhelming.
Yeah. Just
No.
I mean.
Again, same.
So out of 10, you'd put that at a 5?
I'd put that at a 5 because it's food. It's.
I put this at like a 6.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's got a pinch more flavor.
Yeah.
But still, yeah. Maybe
it needs something.
Now, what if with the empanadas? What if you had some sort of melted cheese with it?
Well, you could, but I also think it comes down to the seasoning.
Yeah.
I think
something's missing.
And I added cilantro instead of spinach to it. Maybe chipotle?
There's a honey one.
Again, it's good, but it's like
there you go.
You need to add something to it. Most recipes like these are bland because Americans can't handle. Yes, very true, Jedi. If people knew how much, when they go to a restaurant, how much like salt is in their food, they'd freak out.
I'm nominated for a Grammy for my Survivor podcast. Wow.
Nice. Wow. Congrats. Everyone. Like, I wish we could vote for Grammys because I'd say vote for Peter Matthew. But that's awesome. Congratulations.
So, just so I'm doing this right, what's in the empanada?
So, it is red pepper, onion, ground beef, cilantro, salt, and cumin.
Okay.
So Plaid, there was cumin, but it was at 1/8 of a teaspoon in that big old pot. That's all they wanted.
Little edgy for my hot sauce selection, but I think this is a good idea. I want to try it.
Okay.
So we've got this right here. This is Speedy's honey habanero sauce, and I'm gonna tap just a little tad bit of this into here. I think with what's in here, I think it might actually be really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're gonna set them back down.
Just so you guys know, I'm getting the French rolls ready. I'm gonna pull. These are the French rolls. Beautifulness. I'm gonna
smack.
Smack my
Smack the
rolls.
rolls. Come on.
Let's see here. Empanadas are done. We're coming down, guys. Okay, so we've got to get.
Just a
I'm
tiny
gonna ask
little
her for your
dab.
documentary I did on Chernobyl disaster. Oh my gosh, what was it called? Is that good?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I can't do habanero. It's
Oh,
gonna
no.
be too spicy for me.
No, you can't touch this.
What if I just is the honey strong in that?
Yes.
What if I just dip it in a
yeah.
little bit of honey? You think I'd get the same?
Because this is.
See, this is what we do. By the way, this is how we eat. I joke with the. See, we got crayons for flavor. Oh, I love it. I love it, Flora.
I don't think it'll do the same.
25
but you
and
can
30
try.
years after. Wow, Peter.
So this is honey.
And
The
with
honey,
the pepper.
the honey's big on this, but there's also things like peaches and carrots and stuff
Yeah.
in here. So try it with a little dab of honey.
Try it with a dab.
Try it with a little dab of honey.
Okay. Let me get another one. Let's grab a little honey. How weird to add honey to your empanada.
Uh-huh.
Like
Trust
that's...
me. That's why I said this was a little edgy, but that actually tasted fantastic on there. Just try a little dab on there.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Smaller than a pea, guys.
Yeah, just enough for some flavor in there.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, hold on.
Gotta get in there with the meat and stuff like that.
Yeah, because that first bite is almost all just biscuit. Okay. Now, granted, I'm a honey lover, so...
You put a little bit on there, too.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's bomb.
Right?
That's really good.
Changes it completely, huh?
Holy moly.
Edgy. Like, who would have thought? Like you said, like, really? That's kind of weird to put honey on an empanada.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
that's really good. That's how I'm gonna eat these the rest of this week.
Right?
That tastes really good. Like, really good. Yeah.
I tried it with this, and I was just like, oh, yeah, that's a win. The arm pump and everything. Yeah, you couldn't do this because of the habaneros in it.
No, it'd be way too spicy
Yeah.
for me.
But yeah, like, look at the ingredients on this.
Honey, garlic, roasted red peppers, okay, carrots, habanero peppers, vinegar, water, sugar, lime juice, cilantro, virgin olive oil, salt, and spices. Okay, so pretty good. Pretty good. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm looking at just really quickly.
Now I kind of want to actually. Now I actually kind of want another empanada.
You want to?
Yeah, can I have the other half of yours?
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't do the heat very well though. But yeah, this is really good with this stuff. Yeah.
I know. It's actually very good.
I'm pretty proud of myself on that one.
Yeah.
I'm
no,
not.
that tasted really good.
Those of you guys that are new here, I'm trying not to sneeze. I'm not a cook by any means necessary. Now you get me on the grill, and I can do some wonders. All right, on the grill. All right, but in the kitchen, I can hold my own. Like I can keep myself alive. You know what I mean? And I've been known every once in a while to do okay on like a pasta. All right, but in no way, shape, or form am I to this level. All right, that Becca does here. All right, so for me to come in on a 5 out of 10 empanada and add a little bit of dad, sit there and know my hot sauces well enough to be like, you know what? I want to try this. A little edgy, a little bit of a different choice, and it's a home run.
Oh, it's so good, you guys.
I'm pretty proud about that.
Honey on those empanadas. All right, I'm just bringing stuff over because I wanna keep this going. So the French rolls, you guys saw them. I cut them in half. Gotta tell you, only you guys had smell-o-vision.
Oh,
Don't they smell so good?
Those smell good enough. You just want to eat the bread.
Oh, I know.
Right.
Maybe we should. Just we got a taste test.
Have you guys ever had that? You ever had bread that was so fresh and it smelled so good that
no butter, no
instinctively,
jam.
like you just want to eat the bread. Like that's what this smells like.
Okay. Let's try one. Guys, it is so fluffy goodness. Okay, wait.
Okay. Palate cleanse with root beer.
This is amazing bread. That is
Really
so good.
I'm not even a bread guy. That's good bread.
Yeah, so
That's
good.
Really good. Do you give them the recipes and stuff and teach them how to make the bread?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
good.
in chat, but if you guys want it, I'll show it to you again.
Try out the bread. And try the new honey empanadas.
Right? Honey empanadas, guys. All right, Peter, 25 and 30 years after. You got to film in the zone, in the exclusion zone.
That's pretty good. We're
of
talking about Chernobyl, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
I'm a big fan of history. And there are specific things in history that I'm like a big fan of. Chernobyl is one of them. Peter Matthews, what is the name of your documentary? Because I will definitely check it out if I haven't already watched it. You want to slap that back up there for me?
Yeah.
I knew that would be a good one.
Right? I think this is the one I want. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second.
Which one are you looking for?
This is the beef bouillon.
Got it.
Okay, so I'm just making the one thing it wanted with the. So sorry, he was eating and talking and all of that. But all I did was I put the bread back in, sliced it in half, put it back in. We're gonna kind of warm it up, and then we're gonna put some provolone and roast beef on top. And these are for the French dips. They want no mayonnaise, no mustard. Again, it scares me.
What?
Yeah, they don't want that.
Weird. That seems weird.
Yeah. But they wanted beef consomme, and I was like, oh, but you can do it with beef bouillon. But I haven't made beef bouillon in a long time, so I just got to figure out how much water. 1 cube to 2 cups.
Well, when it does get up, you'll have to pop in here and let her know.
Yeah,
I'll definitely
for
check
sure.
It out when you guys are able to get it up there.
We're going to make this kind of strong.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
I will
so-
let you get back to it.
Okay.
I will come down when there's more food to be had.
Yeah, it's going to be probably about 5 minutes. More food.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll be right back then. Oh.
All right. I'm just going to boil that. And then let me move this. Because then all we have after this, guys, is I'm going to be moving our fryer over. We're going to heat that oil up because we got to fry our donuts, and then we got to make the glaze and put on our handmade sprinkles. No problem, Peter Matthew. Thank you so much for coming, and definitely pop back in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. Because I'm going to bring the French bread back out before we do this. Let me get some hot plates here. Ooh. So, empanadas. Okay, so pinned to the top are the recipes. Empanadas, add honey. Who knew a topping of honey or a honey hot sauce would be amazing? Okay. Kind of reheated those back up. All right. All right, so we're going to put some beef on these. Okay. Now this said also some sliced jalapenos, and if you guys remember, I still had some jalapeno left, so I will put half of them with a jalapeno and half without. This I think would be easy tailgate. I get why they put it on there, because like just meat, bread, and cheese, like not too bad. Just gotta heat it all up. So on a grill you could make this. Okay. Ooh, this is a thick provolone. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that. Again, with French dips too, like it's all about the dip into the consomme. That's like, you know, your juice behind it is what I'm gonna say. But obviously, like sorry, the dogs are right underneath me. But obviously for kind of everything else, I don't know, like I'm used to putting some mayonnaise. I like a little bit more sauce because I don't always like dipping it. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm just gonna pull some of these. We'll put some jalapenos, get some of that heat. I'm just kind of pushing the seeds out since I didn't take them out originally. Some of the seeds are in there. Okay, we're gonna stick this back in generally about 5 minutes into 350 again. No broil, nothing. It's just to melt everything together. All right, we'll say 5 minutes. Woo! Okay, and our beef cube is cubing. So let's start getting ready for donuts. Donuts. Go nuts for donuts. Okay. Let's see here. Oops, that was a jalapeno. We don't want the girls to eat that either. Okay, I'm gonna move some of our done food. So that way we can be good. All right. We're gonna move this too. Yeah, I can carry that. That's not too hot. Okay. Gotta just move some things around here. All right, let me put this in the fridge. All right, woo, you guys, this has been a wild one today. Let me also just kind of do this. I need to kind of move our beef around here. I think we're gonna need another cube because I do want it to be strong. So I'm used to it being pretty salty, the consomme. So we're gonna just do that. We'll put one more cube in there. Okay, let's get our deep fryer going. Time to do that. And we still have to make our glaze too. So don't forget, we gotta make our glaze for the donuts. So let's go ahead, get this all nice and set up. And you know, I'm not gonna use the baskets this time because the donuts I think are gonna be too big for the baskets. So no baskets. We're done with baskets right now. Okay, I'm gonna just stick this in. Turn this on. Our consomme is working. And now the oil. I was like, where's my oil? I had it. I had it this whole time. Okay. I know I'm going to need more than this, but just so I can use that. And then let me go get another thing of oil real quick. All right. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's another thing of vegetable oil. Yeah. And we'll probably use all of this, or a good majority. My deep fryer is pretty big. All right, there we go. Perfection. And I'm gonna set it to 350. In general, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see how our beef consomme is doing. What we're gonna dip it in. Just wanna check it. Oh, tastes really good. It's got a little bit of a kick, which is really interesting. Okay, so what we have left, so French dips only have about another minute. But we gotta make our glaze, our lovely, lovely glaze. So this is gonna be pretty fast. So let me see, for the glaze, I just wanna make sure, I believe it's just butter, sugar, which is powdered sugar, vanilla. Is that it? Is that all they want us to do? Yep. So in a saucepan over medium heat, stir in sugar and vanilla. Oh no. Oh, and melt butter. Okay. Guys, easy. Easy peasy. Watch out. Watch out, rocks. Thank you. All right. So let me go ahead. I'm going to start it over there because, you know, you kind of have to dip them when you're done. So let's see here. Okay. A third cup of butter. Let me grab a third here. I know I have some room temp butter right here we can use. Got about a few seconds left for me to check on our French dips. Cannot believe it. You guys, this has been an intense menu today. I'm not gonna lie. I want that to be a little more melted. I don't think 2 minutes. We're gonna do an extra 2 minutes. It's not melted enough for me. Like, it's melted, but you don't got any of that good crisp, you know, you get on cheese. I want a little bit. Like, give me a little. Okay. Okay. Third cup of butter in there. We're gonna start that melting process. And then let's grab our powdered sugar and our vanilla. So here's powdered sugar. And I know the vanilla was around here because we had to use it earlier. Ah, and the vanilla. So I'm going to turn this on just to a medium-high heat. And we've got 2 cups of this that are needed and 1 1/2 teaspoons of vanilla. I'm going to add it in with the butter. Generally, if I don't burn the butter, it's not going to burn the flavor, so we're good. I'm actually going to add a little. I added 2. I like my glaze to be a lot more vanilla than what is normally handed out to you. Okay. Here we go. Powdered sugar. They want 2 cups in this. Okay. I've never made glaze over the stove. I've usually only done it like you preheat the butter and then you add everything in. So it's kind of cool that it's like it's a stove recipe. That is one I've never done before. So I'm interested to see how it goes. Now, I will be using tongs to pick up the donuts because that's our next thing, guys. It's all about the donuts. Let me check. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Oh yes, here we go. French dips. Okay. Look at these. Love it. Don't know where I'm going to put anything. Okay. I got to move the French dips over. I don't have room. I have no room. Okay. And that's fine. We'll let those cool for a second. It's not a problem. All right. Woo! Not a problem, Top Dog. Thank you. All right. So let's go to stove view so you guys can kind of see me make the glaze. So here we go. Again, just waiting for that butter to really, truly melt. And then we'll add both cups of that powdered sugar that we got. Woo! All right. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, thank you, Plaid. Honestly, it was one of the best things ever was figuring out a better stove top cam. And it really helps. Oh, hi, Pearl. All right, guys, we're going to mix this up. I'm actually going to turn off the heat. So you guys will notice it's a lot like, and I'll get it closer for you. It's a lot like how the royal icing was, right? Like, it's very dense. Like, ugh. That's not a glaze. You don't want that on a donut. So what do we got to do? We got to add some water. You could also add milk. I'm used to adding milk. They said to just kind of add some water as you go along. So I'm going to do that, but I naturally would actually add milk. I think it tastes better. How are you doing, the burl? We are about to make donuts on this side. So I'm just making the glaze that we're going to put the donuts in. So that is what we're doing. I'm actually going to get a whisk because it's much easier. Good, I'm glad you're doing fine. All right, okay, there is our glaze. It's actually nice and warm. Oh, nice. We just made French rolls today. A lot of things. We made a lot of things. I pinned at the top what we made, but let me grab one. We've been eating into them. Because we made some French dips that I'm about to try. But we made mini like French rolls. They're so good. I absolutely love it. We're making our donuts for dessert. We did a crawfish taco. Let's see, guys. We made crawfish tacos, empanadas, French dips, and now we're making donuts. Love it. Okay. You guys remember? Here's our donuts that have been sitting out. Okay. Let me get a wire. Well, I could put them in with my tongs. I always do the donut holes first to be like, is it hot enough? Is it hot enough? Am I getting it? Oh man, yeah, I love bread. Honestly, I've just started making bread and all of that, and I've only been streaming, since August of last year. So I'm really new to streaming and all that. I want to get started on blogging a little bit more with my food. There's so many amazing things to do. So I absolutely love it. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I gotta get some more water, guys. But yeah, I'm still so new to it. But yeah, definitely inspiration is amazing. And honestly, for me, I get a lot of inspiration from you all. I do a themed meal every Sunday, and it's you all who give me the ideas. We pick them out of a jar. So we've done movies, comic books, TV shows, obviously sports teams, video games, all that kind of stuff. So it's wild, it's fun. But if anyone ever has an idea, just put it in chat. I'll stick it in our jar. Y'all know this is our jar of fun that we pull from. So you've been doing it 9 years. Wow. Okay, so you got a lot of knowledge. I am just a home cook who is figuring things out. But you've got a lot of really good knowledge then. I love it. Okay. I'm going to just take the French dip, guys. Our dip in liquid. Put it here. Now, what's your favorite thing to do then? You've been doing it 9 years. Do you have a favorite item that you absolutely love making? or is a good starter for people. A lot of people, why I love doing this is I love showing people how easy it is. Like, I am just a home cook. I am nobody special. Everybody can do this. And so I love teaching people. That's my main reason for being here, is to teach people. So I'd love to know, is there something you feel like is like, yep, this is a great starting point? All right, you guys know, just getting my pictures. We got our French dip though. Woo! Here you go. All right. Here it is, guys. The French dip. So one with the jalapenos, one without, and then one with the beef. I'm all about barbecue and breads, but dipping into sinful apps and... Oh, Asian is red. Nice. We just did a whole stream last week on, the theme was from the movie Crazy Rich Asians, and it was amazing. So much good food, dumplings, all that. Okay. That I can do without. That was just beef bouillon. The bread, the meat with the melted cheese though. Money. That's what I get for wearing white on stream. Oh my gosh, that was really good. Honestly, but to me, I'm like, I want mayonnaise, I want mustard, I want all that stuff on it. Because that's how I like my sandwiches. But again, same thing. The recipes that are pinned up above, guys, are the ones I found from the 49ers. It's a really great starting recipe for these. So yeah, for sure. Decided to stay in, make it better for cheaper. Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, the oil is ready. That's what started us. It's actually my best inspiration, is like going to a ramen house and being like, it's amazing, but I think I can make it at home. Okay, I'm just gonna pop these in. Again, my stove view camera, guys, still you can't see this. So I'm just kind of gonna pop them. I have never been a Miracle Whip. I'm a mayo, like mayo person. What about you? How about the rest of chat? Anybody else a Miracle Whip or a mayo? These donuts are doing good, guys. I'm so excited. I'm excited. Okay. Okay, so let me get, real quick, let's get a wire rack here. Because we're gonna we'll take the donuts off, kind of sit them here. You grew up with Miracle Whip. Okay, yep, Okay, so this was that first donut hole we put in. Woo! As it drops in my stove. Come on. Oh, that's beauty. That's a beaut. This glaze, the hot. Guys, these are hot donuts. Of course, no problem, bro. All right. They don't have to fry that long. Like, they're already ready to turn and all that. Come on. Okay. So I'm going to pull them out, let the oil go, and then we'll put it in the glaze. So I'll bring the glaze over in just a second. Teeny bit more time. Ah, donuts! Roxy. definitely got to work on my timing. I can tell one side is way more than the other. Something is happening with my dog. She's like going crazy. Are you okay? I don't know what's going on with hers. Okay. Again, I'm so excited. These are going to be amazing. So it's only a few minutes on each side, which is pretty great. We're going to stick the donut holes in. I'm not doing this in the safest way, but I'm fine with it. Okay, now let's grab those sprinkles. Okay, so here's those custom made sprinkles because we're gonna have to put these on as soon as we get that glaze on. And again, all you gotta do is kind of break them, which I love. This is the best part, right? Donut. You just literally snap it. Look at that, sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's the best, easiest way to make sprinkles, royal icing. Perfect. This is perfect. Okay. Now that those can be set aside, we've got our sprinkles. Okay. Oh my gosh, it tastes like Krispy Kreme. Okay. And I'm just rotating everything. Oh, these are so good. Okay. Okay, this is our glaze we're gonna use. Look at these guys. Oh, ooh, so happy. Okay, these are very hot though. Okay. All right. We're gonna pull the other ones with this. It smells so good in here. Yep, our sprinkles are good. Donuts. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Doesn't take long at all, you guys. This is amazing. Okay. Some of these did not want to turn, so we're just gonna have to deal. Let's turn our heat off from that oil. I'm just grabbing all of our donut holes. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. So many amazing donuts. Oh, like I said, this is like my kryptonite is donuts. I love them. Okay. So with most glaze, you're gonna wanna hold it and then like pour it on top. In general, that's how it works. So I gotta think of my space here while we're working here, because obviously glaze then falls. And then we'll put it back on this. Actually, I'm not going to put it back on that because that is not enough space. So we got this guy. We got this guy. But I don't have a big enough pan right now. You know what? We could nope, I don't even have room. I have no room. Okay. We're just gonna do it what we can. Okay. So I'm going to put some of these back. Now, some of them I accidentally kept them in a little too long because I got caught up, as always. So I'm gonna just grab some of these guys. Hey, Roxy. No. Sorry, she's kind of going crazy. I don't know what's wrong with her right now. I wonder if she did eat something that she's just, I don't know. Okay. So I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna try a few different ways. First I'll do this, and then I'll turn it around. Oh, this kind of works. This is kind of a good deal. Okay. Woo! Let me take some of our sprinkles. Oh my gosh. Okay, if you guys, I'll show you guys. So all I'm doing is I'm taking it, rotating it, and then I'm flipping it. But I don't think I have to flip it because obviously you don't need frosting on the bottom. Like, that was kind of silly of me. So we're gonna take it. We're gonna just kind of push it in, and I'm rotating it around and then flipping it upside down. This is messy. This is very messy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Need one more. You guys. Okay. Look at that donut. It's like dripping goodness. Okay. I'm going to show you actually on the stove cam. I don't know why I wasn't doing that. Okay. Gives you heartburn? Oh, man. Sugar glazes, I think, might be my favorite. Back in the day, it was the chocolate, like anything chocolate glazed. But as I've gotten older, anything that's like a good sugar glaze, I'm happy with. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys. Okay. Literally let it fall in there. And then make sure I'm pushing it around. And kind of re-dripping it, and then see, boom, just like that. Nice and easy. Let me get back to our regular view here so I can put sprinkles. It's okay, I got icing over everything. It's totally fine. But now we've got that red and gold. Exactly what we wanted. And again, if you want more uniform sprinkles, guys, all you got to do is, instead of making like that long line that I did, just make the size you want. Okay. Let's do this guy. Okay. And I know, Top Dog, you were playing a game, but if you want to come down, you can for some 49er donuts. Alright. Oh, guys, these look so good. Let's get some big old sprinkles. Oh, that one fell apart. Hi, Stell Bells. Oh my gosh. I'm loving this! I might be opening up a donut shop, guys. Thought I might open up a bread shop, but now after doing this, might be a donut shop. My dad would be proud. In our house, we had donut days on Saturday. Like, my life consisted of donuts every week. Kind of explains why I'm a little crazy about what I eat now, but I love it. Let's just do a little bit of that. Oh my gosh. I am loving my red and gold. Again, I did I just let them break, so they're all different sizes, shapes, lengths. But I'm super happy. Okay, so here's a finished one. I'm going to finish these off stream because this is going to take me a minute. So I'm just going to pop this over like this. Okay, I thought that went off. I was like, uh-oh. All right, let me bring out a plate here. where we can put our donuts. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy with this. That could go like that. I am so happy. Okay. There we go, guys. Look at these beauties. Look at these fun donuts. Don't tell me if you weren't at a tailgating party, you wouldn't want to eat some of these. Like, I am so beyond... I missed it all. Welcome back. Oh, donuts. I just, it's the way to my heart is donuts. I seriously love them so much. And I cannot believe I know how to make them now. I can't believe I've never made them before. Like, that was really, really simple. Okay. Now the real test, right? Do they actually taste good? And I know an ad's about to start. You know, I'm going to snooze it because the taste test is the best part. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my gosh. You all, look at this. Look at that bounce. Mmm. Oh my gosh. Right? Taste test. I swear, I say to everybody, we need to come up with a transporter just for food. We'll figure out people later. Food. Oh my word. This is so incredibly deliciously good. Like, oh, my dad would be so proud of these. I can't believe how good they taste. I'm going to have a problem. I am making some coffee, decaf, because it's 7 o'clock here. I love it. This is so, so good. I cannot believe it. I know Top Dog is still playing his game, so he won't be coming down. But, holy moly. We got empanadas from the 49ers website. We got the French dips from the 49ers website. Then we did the crawfish tacos from the 49ers website. And then from All Recipes, we've gone ahead and made these donuts, which, holy moly, this is going to be trouble for me. But from our empanadas, I'm like looking at everything. From our empanadas, we made it exactly how the recipe stated. We found out if you can get a honey pepper sauce or a honey hot sauce, or for me, just honey, it somehow changes it amazingly. Thanks to Top Dog for trying that one. The crawfish tacos, we made tortillas today. Oh my gosh, we made tortillas today. Something I have dreamed of doing for so long. And we did it. And I'm going to learn how to make them better circles. But oh my gosh, excuse me, we made tortillas today. We also made the salsa from scratch, which honestly didn't need the sour cream. The slaw did. And didn't need the avocado. The salsa on its own was so, so good. So 100%, if you do that recipe, I would say don't worry about adding the avocado in there, or if you want to, add slices of avocado. I could see how that. But again, we both, Top Dog and I both needed to do hot sauces of our own. So, yeah, it was weird, Burl. Like, so the recipes pinned to the top are ones I got from the 49ers website. And they had you buy a can of salsa. We made ours. And then they had you add sour cream. And it was like, I did it because I wanted to try it. But no, I would have much rather have had a sour cream, add my own salsa, hot sauce, add a sliced avocado in there. I know it's the same stuff, but I don't know. Altogether, it just didn't make sense. But 100%, like, we needed our own salsa or our own hot sauce added in to make it taste good. However, the tortillas were bomb. Those were amazing, guys. So again, that was like a 5 out of 10. The empanadas, they were like I think Top Dog gave them a 6. I gave them a 5 out of 10. But with the honey and his honey habanero hot sauce, it was like a 10 out of 10. It was really good. And then of course we made the French dips. French dips aren't my favorite. I think they're great for tailgating if you're there with a grill. Like you put some bread on, you grill it, you make it really good. But for sure, like for me, if I'm going to do that, I want some mayonnaise, some mustard, maybe a few onions, and then grill it and make almost a Philly cheesesteak. I'm just going to say it. So like, I like a Philly cheesesteak way more than I love a French dip. Like French dips to me are blah, but you give me a Philly and I'm on it. So for me, again, not bad, but we made the French rolls ourselves today, which, yeah, we did 100%. So those French rolls were amazing, right? Hot honey is such a game changer. It really is. Yeah, and they're two different things completely, but again, this was on the 49ers website, so we're trying to do 49ers themed, and that's what we came to. And then we finished with the donuts. Again, for some reason, 49ers didn't have any dessert, so I had to go with our own kind of researching. Again, I'm from the Bay Area. I've lived all around, but I definitely have been from the Bay Area, and I was born up there. And even though donuts were started in LA, there is amazing donut shops in San Francisco. So I knew our dessert had to be donuts, and we made homemade sprinkles for the donuts. Guys, this is insane. Oh my gosh, yes, the girl. It took me a very long time, I can tell you that. And once I finally did, it's been the best thing ever. Oh, you're from Mammoth, or you used to live in Mammoth. Okay, now you're in Alabama. Help me. Yeah, I've lived, you know, oh man, Washington, Northern California, Central California, Southern California, Colorado, Chicago, Hawaii. I'm sure I'm forgetting one. Yeah, moved a lot. And now I'm here in Vegas. You were born in Cali. Yep, all over for you too. Yep. Yeah, growing up, I moved every 2 to 3 years. I loved it. Not everybody in my family did, but I loved it, and I've been able to experience it. It's why a lot of you ask me, where are you from? You've got a weird accent. It's because I've had to pick up things from all over. So growing up and living everywhere is definitely a game changer. But before we're done, y'all know, hold on, I can take my apron off because we've officially finished. Y'all know this apron comes off. We're officially finished. Eventually I'll get an apron with my logo. But until then, I gotta say, you all are the best. But again, we gotta go Niners. We gotta do it. We got one more game to win. One more. And again, if you guys weren't here in the beginning, this jacket was my dad's from the 70s. It's his 49ers jacket. Absolutely, like, love this jacket. I wasn't going to wear it. I wore it in the very beginning, but I wasn't going to wear it to cook in because you all should. I don't think you guys can see it. I have things all over this shirt of mine. But yeah, I am a San Francisco baby. Santa Rosa is where I was born. Top Dog was actually born in Hayward or Antioch. I can't remember which one. But yeah, Bay Area people, man. We go to San Jose all the time to see family and all of that. So we are definitely in the Bay Area a lot. We did it though. 4 courses. San Francisco themed, well, 49er themed. We went TailGate. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. A hot dog restaurant called Top Dog. Oh, that's so funny. We ended up going to TwitchCon this year, and there was a vendor called Top Dog, and they made furries, and it was so funny. He was a hot dog freak. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, my dad was a donut freak, honestly. And as I stated before, guys, I normally stream on Wednesdays. For anyone who wasn't here, I don't know if I'm going to stream yet. So my dad passed away about 2.5 years ago, and it's his birthday Wednesday. So I'm still a little on it. So I don't know if I'm going to stream yet, but I may. So just keep that in mind. But I'm always going to be here Sunday. Next Sunday I'll be here. Everything else, because, man, he would have been proud. My dad, obviously, huge 49ers fan, huge donut fan. But here we go. We're going to pull. Oh, man. All right. Yep. It's rough. It's rough. I can honestly say that. I'm really glad I have a lot of family that lives next to me. And honestly, not that anyone can ever replace my dad, but my father-in-law is one of the most amazing people I've ever met. I have the best in-laws. I am so blessed, and I know that. They are amazing. Like, my mom is with me still, and she's amazing and just lives down the street. But I can honestly say, for parental figures, my in-laws, Top Dog and I have been married almost 14 years, and my in-laws are some of the best people I've ever met in my entire life. Some of the strongest, amazing people. So I'm very blessed to have them. All right, the theme. Hey, Aspen, how are you? Oh my gosh. My pops decided to travel today. Okay. Yeah, that's hard. That's really hard. Yeah, that's hard. Very difficult. All right. Oh my gosh. Y'all want to know what we're doing next week? Believe it or not, I've never seen this movie. And also, if you ever have an idea about what you want to see on the stream, what theme, just write it in the chat. Books, movies, comics, time periods, sports teams, video games, all of that. You know what? It has been really good. We made donuts today. So it was 49ers theme. So I did custom sprinkles. We did empanadas. We did crawfish tacos. And then we did some French dips. Everything is pinned up top at chat. But yeah. Man, I boozed up that. Yep, 100%. I could understand that. Completely the burl. Alright guys, I guess I gotta finally watch this movie. Which is funny, because I started stream saying, again, I bake and I cook. I am not a video gamer. But there's a video game out. It's been out for a while with Disney. And I love Disney. I get it. I'm an adult, but I love Disney. And I've never seen this movie, but we're doing Ratatouille. Ratatouille. I guess I better finally watch this movie. Next Sunday, guys, we're going to do Ratatouille. I can't believe it. Back to childhood, Sesame Street style, right? Oh my gosh, thank you, girl. Thank you. I know, I've never seen it. Ever. Never seen it. I don't know why, because every cooking movie I have seen, and I absolutely love them. Even to the point I love thrillers, not horror films, but thrillers. Like, I watch The Menu probably once a month because I love it. And I'm like, Ratatouille, everyone's like, you gotta watch it, you gotta watch it. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And I always forget about it. And now, this is why I love this. When you guys have these amazing ideas and I pull them, it's like, okay, I have to watch this movie now. I have to see. And somehow, I hope, obviously Ratatouille is an actual dish. So obviously I'm going to have to make that. But I'm hoping there's enough food in the film for 4 courses. So yeah, I can't believe it. But oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. I absolutely adore you guys all so much. You all know that my dream is honestly being in this kitchen, learning more how to cook and bake and just learn and then teach anything I can. And you all are so amazing with all your knowledge. Like, I absolutely, I just really adore it. I really do adore being a part of this with you guys. And we did it. I can't believe all this food we made. You guys should see my kitchen. I know I shared it on Instagram once. I think this might be the worst it's ever looked. I don't have room for things. Things are stacked up. So we're gonna have to do something. Right? No, for sure a watch party, because people are gonna hate me, and I know it's fine. It's fine. I am not a movie person, and I don't watch a lot of movies. Once I find a movie I like, I rewatch it about 1,000 times before I'm ready to start another movie. I'm that person. So I've never seen any Harry Potter movies ever. I've never seen during Christmas. What's those big Christmas movies? I forget what it is. the kid who like that. I don't what's it called? Home Alone. Never see. I didn't even know what it was called. I've never seen Home Alones, any of them. Yeah, I am that person. Now, I have seen like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, and I've seen that. But yeah, there's a lot of movies I haven't seen. So having themes like this is amazing because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch it. I have seen Schindler's List, I have seen Scarface, and I have seen The Godfather. Shockingly, I love those. I actually rewatch The Godfather like once a year. Like, I sit down and I watch all the movies. Schindler's List I watched twice. It breaks my heart. So, again, that's just a hard one for me. Scarface, I have seen a bunch. Top Dog, shockingly, hasn't seen Scarface. He's the guy. But Home Alone, yep. Yeah, like, for sure, Home Alone. I gotta see movies. But this is why. Again, the themes are so perfect because it forces me to watch a movie, which makes Top Dog even happier because he loves movies. He absolutely loves movies. But yeah, it's for sure something I'm excited to do. Oh my gosh. Well, I know an ad is going to start in about a minute, guys. And so I want to make sure I tell everybody thank you. I appreciate every follow. It is getting me to my goals, and that's huge for me. And so I really, really appreciate all your guys' love, and I just hope everybody here has such a blessed week. I am serious when I say you are all in my thoughts and my prayers every day, and I want to make sure, I can try to bring as much joy to you as you guys all bring to me. And like I said, I do not know Wednesday if I'm going to be on stream, but I will for sure be back Sunday. But maybe Wednesday as well. You guys know Wednesday is my normal short stream. I'm in sweatpants because I usually just finished working out, and we're just making a normal meal. Not a 4-course, nothing like that, but just a normal dinner. And then we have, of course, our 4-course meal, which will be ratatouille on Sunday. So I really hope all of you guys take care. I love you guys so much. All of that. Lordy, when I grow up and get married, I'm living alone. See, I gotta know what that's from. I don't know. I mean, obviously, Kevin McAllister, I know, is Home Alone. But, like, see, Top Dog is probably like, this is why I tell you to watch things. Because I'm like, I don't know. But, yeah, definitely keep watching, you guys. Keep doing anything you need to do. But have a wonderful night. I really appreciate all you guys. And if you liked what you saw today, definitely drop a follow. I really appreciate it. It definitely helps. So, love you guys. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. Bye.